You can pull this out? No. Dang it. I thought that you could like recline this chair. You can't. It's just a fake. It's a head fake. Story of my life. Story of my life. I'm often given things. There's the illusion of having something, and then it just like normally leaves right when I'm enjoying it. Like last night I was with my soulmate, and when I say with my soulmate, you know, and I was enjoying the festivities. And before we did anything, we were just cuddling on the couch. And I was like, you're leaving tomorrow. You're going overseas. And I'll never see you again. But he didn't want to do anything. He didn't want to start up anything because he was like, oh God, it was so fucking embarrassing. He was like, I heard what happened last time. I heard through the walls you screaming when I left, crying, and I heard that. I don't want that to happen again. And I was like so fucking embarrassed, bro. That was the night that I got super, super drunk. You guys remember the night that I was trying to start a ping pong table at the dining table? Anyway, yeah, that night I was really, really sloshed and crying over this guy because he had just left in the middle of us, you know. And then next thing you know, he's literally saying, I have to go save America, and gets like a call to arms, a call to war. This overwhelming, insane urge to leave what he was doing. And since he's in the military, he was like, I have to go. And of course I was screaming. I was writhing in pain. I was so upset. But anyway, so embarrassingly last night, I was cuddling with him before his last night, before he leaves for overseas. And I said, you know, this is the last night that we'll ever be together. You know, do you want to do something? I want to do something. And he's like, well, I heard through the walls last time you writhing in pain and screaming, and I don't want that again. And I thought to myself, well, like anybody would cry in the middle of sex when you have to go, when you're getting called off to war. Anybody would. It was embarrassing as hell though, okay? Anyway, long story short, we ended up being together last night, and it was really, really beautiful, but it was mainly this overwhelming urge to cut ties with him forever. I just realized he really isn't the one, and I want him to leave. I want him to go. I truly didn't want to see him ever again. Not because he's a bad person, but just you just know when it's not right. You just know. And I haven't even been sad today about him at all. I haven't even cried like really at all about him. The one that I can't live without. See, that's the one that I can't stop crying over. The one that I really want. And listen, I watched something tonight and it really triggered these emotions in me, and I just want to talk about it. You guys know Selena Gomez, right? Selena and Justin and Benny and all that. Well, I listened to one of Selena's songs today, and like, I'm filled with so much emotion. I'm angry that basically, I'm just angry that true love never stands a chance. And I'm not saying that they don't have something special, Benny and Selena, but like the way that this song was like a duet made by these two, and it was called, I don't know what it was called, but it was talking about like, how does it feel to be forgotten? Like their song was called like Forgotten or something, and like they were singing to Justin Bieber, I think. And it was like it was like painful for me. It was actually kind of painful for me to watch. And I'm not even invested. I really don't. Like, I'm not even into celebrity, all that. I know from like, that was my childhood, you know, like back in the day, the 90s and whatnot. But it's like, I just saw two people go to low blows against a guy who is fucked up because of the industry, you know? Hello. Thank you for being here. Hi. Good luck. What do you need good luck for? A war that's coming? Listen, because I'm not trying to be all like Debbie Downer and like, I'm really not. Like, I'm not trying to be. It just felt like in the song, those two were just rubbing it in. Like, the song lyrics were like, he loves me and I love him, and how does it feel to be forgotten and shit like that. And I'm thinking to myself, like, he's not fucking forgotten or you wouldn't be making a song about him. Like, grow the fuck up. I don't know. It pissed me off so bad to witness that song. Like, the dude was like sold into slavery basically in Hollywood and Holly weird. And you're gonna just make a song rubbing salt in the wound? Like, that is so fucking fucked up. And you know what it felt like? It felt like Selena and Benny. It just felt like Benny was like, yeah, I got your girl, man. I got your girl. How's it feel? Like it just, something about it, man. Something about it. Anyway, I said a prayer over Justin. I'm asking that God will like make a huge comeback story for him, like a David versus Goliath. Same with my twin flame. Like, I want my twin who is at rock bottom right now. I want him to thrive again. I want him to have everything that I helped get every man who ever abused me. If there's anything I can say about being a high priestess, being this spiritual, knowing who I am as a god, knowing who I am as infinite source, it's that God has trained me to be a weapon. I have been trained a very long time, and I haven't wanted to live until now. I haven't wanted to love until now. I have been abused by so many men. I'm talking from the day I was born. I've been targeted and harassed by evil, crooked men and abused for sport. And so when I see Justin Bieber, the way that it's obvious that that man has been tortured. To then see this supposedly happy couple saying shit like, in a fucking song, I love him, he loves me, how's it feel to be forgotten? Like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? You know? Anyway, Experience, I just wanted to tell you that I absolutely love you as a sister, and I'm so happy that you're here, but we're gonna have to go to war soon as Divine Feminines. I'm here for it, baby. I know you are too. I'm good with it. I'm an Aries, Sun and Venus. Fucking love it. War is my lifeblood. War is literally my love language. I'm not kidding. It's literally my Venus is in Aries. I fucking love war. I'm here for this shit. In a past life, I had a past life recall of being an Asian male war general in a past life. And what's really funny is I had that past life recollection years ago. And when I met my twin flame about 3 months ago now, he remembers a past life in Japan back in the samurai days. And when I heard him say that, I was like, what the actual fuck is going on? And that's when I knew, like, there is something so crazy going on between he and I. And if it's war, then so be it. I'm good with it. And it is. You're already seeing the effects of it. You're already seeing the war. You're seeing a tariff war right now. You're seeing intellectual property war. You're seeing it already. You see the signs. It doesn't take a rocket scientist. All you have to do is fucking turn on the news. And you don't even have to turn on the news anymore. If you're psychic enough, you can tune into that shit. And so I'm here for it. Like, I'm okay with it. I know who I am. I know how strong I am. And honestly, no better time for a high priestess to flex her shit than during a war. Because I normally, otherwise, can never flex. I can never be strong. I can never be powerful. I can never outsmart my enemy because I'm supposed to play it small and pretend I don't have enemies. And I'll tell you right now, whatever nasty shit I just saw in that music video, everybody's like, oh, it's so beautiful. It's so poetic. I'm like, nah, that shit went right for the jugular to a man who is abused by the same system that we were all abused in. And you're going to sit there and pour salt into that wound. And you know what? I know good from evil. And I know that that was some sinister shit. I don't care how pretty a singer is. I don't care how romantic one of these couples look like, bruh. You've been sold out. Don't lie to the rest of us. Don't act like that shit is love. To sit there and be like, how does it feel to be forgotten? You're not forgetting him, or you wouldn't have made a fucking song about him. Tell me I'm wrong. You can't tell me I'm wrong because I'm fucking right. So to all of the men who have been abused that violently, who now exhibit signs the same as Justin Bieber, he's just happened to be publicly shamed and ridiculed for it. But the rest of the men that we love at rock bottom, they don't even get the fame and the money and at least the comfortable life that he gets. And I don't even think he gets a comfortable life, to be honest. But most of the men that have been abused and traumatized like that are homeless. My twin flame is homeless. The man that I love more than life itself lives on the street. So yeah, fuck your war. I'll go right to fucking war and I will win. And I'll make this matrix my bitch. And I will prove to everybody what sovereignty really is. You cannot take a free bird who's already escaped cults, abusive men, narcissists, church groups, 9-to-5s. You can't take a free sovereign being who has already escaped the matrix, put them back into the matrix, and then tell them that they're going to be like everybody else in the hive mind, in the slave system. Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. And I don't care if anybody gets offended. Stay the fuck offended. I hope you do. Cheers. I hope you get offended. Everything we have been through has led to these next years. And you know what? I am so grateful that I decided to add you back as a mod. I feel so sorry that day I freaked out about absolutely nothing. It's like, it's so stupid. When you realize what is really coming to the planet, stupid bullshit like, oh my God, she said this to me, and like, I felt like this, and I'm so offended, and I'm so butthurt. Like, get the fuck over yourself. World War III is a real fucking thing. Grow the fuck up. Realize your allies for who they are. Realize your friends for who they are. They fuck with you, and they stay with you through ride or die, thick or thin. Fuck off your stupid ass ego. I know my girlfriends. I know who are the ride or dies. This even goes for people that I'm not talking to anymore. Don't think for 2 seconds. I don't know which friends of mine were real ones. Even if I had to part ways with you guys recently, I'll tell you why I had to. There's 2 girls in particular I keep trying to manifest back into my life here. Both of those girls have left my life recently once this soulmate got into my life. Now, well, actually, one of them She left when my twin flame entered my life because I needed to focus on that connection. And then another friend left when this soulmate entered my life. I needed to focus on this connection. But now that I'm not focused on either one of these people, I'm focused on myself. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to manifest these two girls back into my life. And these are strong motherfuckers. These women are the types of women that your mother didn't tell you about because your mother didn't fucking know. Because your mother is not as high of a high priestess as these girls. And I'm telling you right now, this world doesn't even understand what is coming. It's gonna pay to know high priestess right about now. It's gonna pay to know one who didn't actually bend the knee and bend over when the government tried to threaten these women to do something like work for the alphabet boys or work for like some sort of government agency. It's going to pay to know a high priestess. And when you know a truly sovereign bitch, you're not about to put her in a cage. So I'd like to see somebody try. I really would. I'd like to see a witch bitch try it because I wish a witch bitch would. I have left so many cults. I've left entire covens on my own. On my own. I left the worst coven that is like known to man, I think. I've left 3 cults, a religious cult, a spiritual cult, and a sex cult. And all 3 of them, I didn't even know I was in a cult until the very end when I felt like I was dying. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know any of them. I didn't know what to look for when you're in the middle of something like that. And I got out of that shit alone, by myself. Like, I might have had my friends praying for me and whatnot, but like physically, I was very much alone on the grace and mercy of God. What I'm trying to say is, I hope anybody who's pissed off right now at anything I'm saying, I hope you stay the fuck pissed for the rest of eternity. Anyone sending any sort of psychic attack my way, I'm sending that shit back 1,000-fold. You'll remember this witch bitch at 3 a.m. I'll tell you that right now, as God is my witness. You will remember my face at 3 in the morning. Witching hour, you will remember. You'll be like, is it the bitch with the mole on her face? Was it her? Yeah, it was fucking me. Don't ever send anything my way but love again. Because what you will be getting is exactly what you send. So you're about to reap what you've sown. And I think that this whole world is about to reap what it's sown. And I sow some good seed, so I'm excited to see what comes in for me. And I know experience here, 77, I know she's been putting in some good seed. So I know you're about to benefit. It all makes sense. Wait, what do you mean? Basically, Justin Bieber is the equivalent of David versus Goliath. Everything stacked up against him. His own wife, the industry, the embarrassing stories that they have on him, blackmail, the entire population that really wants to side with Selena because she's in this like new loving relationship and shit. It's like anybody can read through that. Anybody with a heart, anybody with empathy, anybody with compassion, like people who are loving don't make a song called How's It Feel to Be Forgotten? Girl, you haven't forgotten him or you wouldn't have made a damn song about it. Pisses me off. How's it feel to be forgotten? Like, could you get any more rude? Could you get any more evil? Like, I don't even get it. I don't even get it. It's basically like her new man is just basically toying with Justin and being like, yeah, man, I've got your girl. How's that feel? That's basically what it is. It was a slap in the face. It was a slap in the face to all twin flames. It was a slap in the face. I was offended by it. I don't know, man. Low blows anymore. You have people with hearts and then you have people without. And that's what it is. That's all it is anymore. These are the two there's two kinds of people in the world anymore. Those with empathy and compassion and those without. And that is it. There is no like, oh, well, it's kind of sort of no. It's just that's it. There's two types of people. So I don't think anybody has even seen a high priestess as angry as me, being told that not only can she not have her soulmate that was just here, but now I don't get to have my twin flame either. Bitch, bet. You don't even know what's coming. A world war is on the horizon. And I've already overcome the world. I already can see past the veil. There's a reason the agencies wanted me in the first place. There's a reason that I've been propositioned by some very, very, very high elite cults. I mean, basically, there's a reason that I work for my damn self. I never bent the knee. I'll never work for a damn corporation, a coven, an agency, a government. I don't think so. You could shove it right up your ass every time. Every fucking time you ask, it'll always be a fuck you. Every time. I don't work for you. I work for the Most High God. And the beautiful thing about who I work for is that I know I've met my maker. I've met my maker on 2 occasions. One time, 14 years ago, when I had an out-of-body experience and I met a being of light while I was out of my body. That was the first time. Second time, near-death experience, 2019. I met a consciousness far greater than me, far more powerful than I. And that consciousness, that source of whatever goodness is, I met that being in 2019. And so trust me on this. If you haven't figured your shit out yet, you might want to figure it the fuck out. I'm done warning people. Been warning people for 14 years. You don't want to pull the stick out of your ass? I don't care. I'm not here for you. I'm here for my damn self. I'm tired of being all like love and light and I love you guys so much and here's empathy and like here, let me save your soul. Nah, you go fucking save your own soul. Or don't, I don't care. Or don't, I don't care. I really do not. But what I cannot stand are seemingly good people who do shit like Selena Gomez did in sending that song to her ex being like, how's it feel to be forgotten? Girl, you did not forget him. You don't write songs about people you truly forget. That's just adding salt to the wound. That's just mean girl fucking energy. Yeah? It's mean girl. It's given mean girl. And I don't fucking care how famous you are. It's given mean girl. So anyway, to all Justin Biebers on the planet, these men who have truly been violated by the industry, I'm with you. I side with you 100%. And any woman who wants to do some shit like that with a powerhouse of a new boyfriend, honestly, loses all my respect. And look, it's not even just these two. It's just that you know these 3, Benny, Selena, and Justin, because they're public. It's like this dynamic is what goes on everywhere. As above, so below. Just because they're famous for this shit doesn't mean that that's not happening in a grassroots movement. That doesn't mean that it's not happening to your local neighbor that you know too. The same dynamic. A brokenhearted woman finds a man who claims to be really, really powerful, and she gets involved with him, and then he has a personal vendetta, some vengeance towards her ex, and gets really, really cocky with it, and wants to make a dime on exploiting his faults and his failures when he was with her. And it's like, dude, you weren't abused in the system the same way he was. Like, how fucking dare you? Man, I don't know these people from Adam. You're right. I'm getting worked up over absolute strangers. You're right. But it indicates a deeper problem. It's a deeper problem in that to sit here and want as a woman to pour salt into the wound of an ex that has obviously been legit brainwashed and traumatized by the system itself. Like the fact that Hollywood has from a very young age groomed Justin to do that, like, God. Anyway, I couldn't even watch the whole song. I was so fucking irritated. It really saddened me. And I've never missed my twin flame more than I do today. It's so strange. It's like I never even cried really at all about the guy that left today. The one I've really cried about is my ex. The one I'm in love with. I've been in love with him. So it's like the war that's coming. I'm good. I know who I work for. I know what side I'm on. And I know that the side I work for has some pretty fucking powerful angels. I've had some premonitions, some dreams where government agencies were shooting at me. And let's just say I'm still kicking. And in the dream, I was still kicking. So it's like, it's okay. I'm really cool with whatever comes next. I just love an underdog story. I just love having everybody believe that we're weak sauce when really we're the most strong and powerful of all of them. And I love that my life up to this point has been, it looked like a complete failure. Basically, I'm scum of the earth, gum on the bottom of a shoe. As a homeless woman, 36, no kids, not married, divorced. I was living in a women's shelter, living in my car in the fucking desert. Been broken up with publicly so many times it's embarrassing. Pennies to my name right now. And you know what? I'm still a fucking threat. People don't even have to believe it. I think a lot of people would hear something like that and be like, wow, look at her blowing smoke up her own ass. Look at her thinking she's some hot shit. I know I'm hot shit. I haven't even flexed yet, bitch. I ain't even tried yet. I haven't even got out of bed yet, honey. You're my son. And I haven't even birthed you yet. So to have absolute nothing at rock bottom, and then have two men you love taken away by a war. One, a physical war in the military. And then another, a spiritual war as a high priest. I don't think people understand what that will do to a girl. This moth that was outside the door, it kept trying to find its way in because it's so desperate for the light. It wants to find the light so bad. It found the teeniest, tiniest little crack and it wiggled its way in. And I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? Desperation. That's how. It's desperate. Is it desperate for its own death? No. It's desperate for the light. I don't know why it's drawn to the light. Who fucking knows? It's not wanting to go to its death. It's wanting to go to the light. But so far, the irony of it all here is the moth is over by me. It's not even gone to the light. I don't think a lot of people understand that when you have nothing to lose. I think that during a spiritual war, you're going to really need a spiritual baddie on your team, and I hate all of you. I wouldn't work with you. You fucking paid me. No, really, I fucking mean that. I will never work with an evil soul ever. I will never work with a pompous asshole, vile vermin collective. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I will not work with you. I will not entertain you. I will not even acknowledge you going forward. There will not be 1 ounce of my energy going towards anybody anymore if I just don't feel your vibe. I'm serious. I'm done. I'm done. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I'm good with an entire fallen world just falling. I'm not saving your ass. Why would I? I'm not helping you get to a higher source. Why would I? You didn't want to go to a higher source. You wanted to be evil as hell. You wanted to have a closed heart chakra. You wanted to treat people like vermin. You wanted to treat our homeless like they didn't matter. You wanted to watch as men and women ate food from a dumpster and not contribute at all in the slightest. You wanted to watch people who were begging for help and you fucking mocked them? Oh yeah. No. Whatever's coming to your world, that's going to happen to your world, not to mine. I'm going somewhere else, baby. I'm going wherever that moth is going. It still didn't go to the light because that's the false fucking light, probably. The moth knows better, don't you, baby? I don't know where it is, though. It came over here. It came over here and then it... Oh, it's over there on the window. Man, I haven't even flexed yet. You know, a lot of people used to make fun of me for being 36, having no kids, no husband, no responsibilities, no 9 to 5, no life, no car, no house, no 401k, no big pharma, no antipsychotics, no pills, no friends, no family, no money. I actually think it's probably the biggest gift I've ever been given. Lack. I think the biggest gift my soul has ever experienced is true pain, suffering, and loneliness. True despair is a gift. The suffering that I have faced as a soul is a gift. There are going to be a lot of people envious for even the pain that we experienced. People are going to look at your comeback story one day and they're going to be jealous of the pain that you went through. Not just the successes. They're going to be jealous of the fucking pain that you endured. It's the biggest gift I've ever been given. The gift of nothing. The gift of brutality. The gift of public humiliation rituals. The gift of public shameful breakups. The gift of spiritual sexual trauma. Spiritual rape. The gift of poverty. The gift of abandonment. The gift of trolls on the internet starting entire websites formed just to harass me. Oh my God. The dox threats, the death threats. Oh, it's the biggest gift I've ever received. Having men follow me in unmarked cars to scare me into submission, to stop talking about what I talk about. Man, I'll tell you, it's the biggest gift I've ever been given. My soul is enriched because of it. My soul, I'm a brute. I'm a powerhouse. I'm a bad bitch. I'm not a bad bitch that needs everybody else. I don't need other people. I need myself. I really do appreciate that the divine uses people to bless me because I very much do need support in that way. But I mean, when it comes to like fixing me, I don't need anybody for that. Healing me, I don't need anybody for that. I may need divine provisions that God uses people for. Support, prayers, money even, gifts, donations, things like that. But the healing anymore, I do on my own. The empowerment I do on my own. I get myself up out of bed after a day like today where my soulmate literally left forever. And I'll never see him again. And he was just in my bed last night and I'll never see him again. For a brute of a girl to be this hardcore that doesn't even faze me anymore. Most women, they'd be down for the count for months at a time. I refuse. I refuse. It's a war. There's war on the horizon. I don't have time to cry over a man. I don't even like that I cried over my ex today at all. The biggest gift I've ever been given as a soul is the dark night of the soul. The type of pain that breaks a heart open. The type of pain that kills someone. I died. I died. I literally died in 2019. I had a near-death experience. That pain was so brutal that I legit died. Like, what's coming for this planet? People can't handle it. They're not going to be able to handle it. There's a few that will. I don't even know what our fate is when we've won this war. I don't know. I'd like to think it's like Katniss and Peeta in the Hunger Games when they win. They won and they had paradise. But they were all by themselves in paradise. Everyone they loved left. Everyone they loved died. Everyone they loved. There was nobody but them. And that's simply probably because those two volunteered to be in the Hunger Games. Both of them at different stages volunteered to be in it. It made them who they are. Everybody else had been selected, but those two volunteered. Did you ever notice that? Except that old lady. I think the old woman, I think she volunteered. I know I volunteered. I know I volunteered to be here. In 2019, when I was dead, I was on the other side. Well, I didn't have much of a choice. Either rot in purgatory, wherever the fuck that was that I was in, which was absolute hell. It was just the void. It was nothing. It was just darkness. I can either stay there, where there are souls literally being damned, or I come back and fight for God, and I fight for love, and I fight for people. Not everybody, because fuck most of you. I don't fight for many of you. I fight for myself. I fight for myself and a very few select people that I care about. I'm done fighting for the world. You all betrayed me. You betrayed God. You betrayed yourselves. You killed the Christ. Like, you would have been the first to persecute Jesus if he was 2 feet in front of your face. I'm not even about to waste my damn time. Absolutely not. I'm not teaching you shit. I'm not teaching you how to have instant manifestation. I'm not teaching you how to have better boundaries. I'm not teaching you jack shit. You don't deserve it. I'm not teaching you gifts of prophecy. I'm not teaching you astral projection. I'm not teaching you shit. Go somewhere. I'm done teaching you. And any of the fucking cult leader ex wannabes that I ever dated, get out of here. I'm done spiritually protecting your ass. I'm not relaying messages for you so you can get your way out of a fucking parking ticket or a speeding ticket or magically have money glitch in your bank account so that you can pay off a fucking bill that you owe. Bitch, I hope you have 20 more where they came from. No, I'm not helping a cult leader be a cult leader. You can fuck yourself. Truly signed, the bitch that's done with you. Acting like you're out here dumping me. Honey, I dumped your ass far before you even knew that I was a thing. These fucking fake wannabe warlocks. Wannabe warlocks, wizard, and witches out here. Thinking there's some God's gift to humanity. Bitch, sit down. Sit the fuck down. Leading a coven right on to hell. And you think that you're going to get the gifts of the Holy Spirit to help harm more innocent people that don't deserve to be under your leadership? Hey, yeah, okay. You're not going to use me as a high priestess any fucking more. I'm not going to live in your little teeny tiny little 7x7 room with rat infested mouse droppings everywhere as I literally live on a freaking blow up mattress with a hole in it, literally on the floor. I lived in a 7x7 room on the floor with mice in a cult. So no, fuck you. You want to be warlock. I hope you get every fucking ounce of karma you deserve. And you will, because that's how the universe works. And I hope every single person that has ever heard my story until now turns on your ass. No, I'm not helping as a high priestess. You get away from karma. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No, I hope that more karma comes down the pike. You know, I heard right from the horse's mouth that his job now involves him literally hauling pig shit for a living. Correction. As a truck driver, he now hauls pig slime, not pig shit. He made a very big emphasis to point out, woe is him, because pig slime is somehow so much worse than pig shit, and that is his karma. I said, wow, buddy, are you lucky that you even have a job? You're welcome. That's called mercy. That's called a gift from the divine. You're welcome. Stop bitching about the fact that you have to haul pig slime and be fucking happy that you have some money to pay the bills that are coming in, and they're coming in fast. So no, I will, as a high priestess, never allow myself again, nor my spiritual gifts, to ever be utilized by some douche nugget, pig slime hauling motherfucker to get out of nasty ass karma that man deserves, because his soul is as stinky as the pig slime he hauls. So no, go somewhere. And if you want to fucking watch me again, make sure that you're aware I'm bringing in high priestesses who know how to handle your ass. I'm over it. Any energy you send to me that is not unconditional love will be sent back to you. So take your eyeballs somewhere else, Augustine. I don't want to see your shit anymore, and I don't want to smell that pig slime from my fucking computer screen. Thank you. Go somewhere. Stop watching my ass. Stop pulling on my energy. Stop gossiping about me. Keep my name out of your ugly mouth. Do you understand? If you don't understand, nod your head. I'll hear it, and then I'll make sure you understand. War drums, sweet cheeks. These are war drums. You don't even know war yet, bitch. You don't know what I'm capable of yet, bitch. You've not been pushed to rock bottom like I have. You've not been publicly humiliated. You've not been harassed the way that I have. You left me abandoned in a parking lot in another state when you took me to breakfast one day. Do you not understand what kind of karma is coming in for you? It is atrocious. Anybody with common sense would distance themselves from you 10 years ago. If they haven't, that's on them. If they watched as you abused me and they still want to be friends with you, something is wrong, honey. Something is wrong in their membranes. You are just basically about to get completely manhandled by avenging angels, and I can tell. The writing's on the wall. When I've asked you repeatedly, leave me the fuck alone and stop watching my channel, stop talking about me, stop gossiping about me, stop pulling on my energy, stop showing up in my dreams, and you don't want to listen, I will make sure people know what is going on. Leave me alone. I told you to stop watching me on my channel. I told you to leave me alone. So, whatever's coming in, that's all you, boo. That's all you're doing. And anyone with common sense who's watching understands that they should distance themselves from you like the plague. Comprende? Yeah. It's really over. It's really as over can be. So keep my gorgeous, sexy, divine name out your ugly mouth. I'm over it. When people push me to the brink, you don't even know what the brink holds yet. You've not even seen desperation in a girl with absolutely nothing yet. You've seen a girl pushed to nothing, but you haven't seen her want to fight for something yet. You just took away two of my loves. Two men of my dreams, literally. This system itself, this world itself, evil men and evil hearts itself has taken good men from good women for far too long. And I am not going to stay silent about it anymore. I'm not going to watch as women abuse good men like Justin Bieber, who was freaking put in a system that he had no business being in at like age 10 or some shit. And he was traumatized. And you're going to sit there and publicly humiliate him, writing a song called, I don't know, but whatever it's called. Fuck it. Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know. I didn't even listen to the whole thing. Fuck if I know. Fuck if I care what the song is called. The lyrics were, I love him, he loves me, how does it feel to be forgotten? Girl, you didn't forget shit. You wouldn't have made a video about him if you forgot him, huh? Look at you still milking it. Look at you still being relevant because your ex is a train wreck right now. Yeah. Really? Really? Same here. Don't worry, honey. I got the same problem, but see, my problem is my ex actually abused me. My ex is actually a cult leader. My ex actually abuses women, abuses his power. Justin Bieber never did that shit. He was a true victim. The difference between me and you is I'm not out here rubbing salt in a wound to an innocent guy who was just tortured by the system. I'm actually exposing the real ones that legit traffic people. That's the difference between me and you. War drums, baby. You hear the siren in the background? War drums. I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's really go. Zion and the Matrix. It is a gift, yes. And overcame. It was training. It was training. Isn't it so sad, baby? And all this time, all that pain, all that trauma, all that abuse for 36 years on this planet, and it was only training. It was only training. What the fuck is the real war like? I wouldn't wish war on my worst enemies. But because I got some worst enemies, war is coming. I shouldn't have enemies at this point. I should have people leaving well enough alone. I should have people that don't sit here starting entire covens to come after you, girl. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. I should be allowed now to just live my life, help the beautiful people that Spirit brings my way, high priests and priestesses, people who are just out here minding their own damn business on our teeny tiny little corner of the internet. But because I can't do that without getting stalked and harassed by my ex-coven leader wannabe warlock, I guess we're going to war, which is good because I've had training and he has not. So I know that I win in this game. He should have left well enough alone and stopped stalking me. He shouldn't have watched me. He shouldn't have stupidly reached out to me. Dude, the dude had the audacity after abandoning me, leaving me homeless, penniless, without food. And then one day, out of desperation, about 3 days into abandoning me, he calls me and he's like, hey, I'm picking you up and I'm going to take you for dinner. And of course, penniless, I said, okay, sure, I'm not sleeping with you, but you can take me to dinner. No problem. I'm hungry. I hadn't eaten in days. Sure as shit, he stood me up. Another humiliation ritual. You know what? I sleep well at night, knowing that I'm on the right side of things in this world. Whatever lines are being drawn Every soul must choose, every man, woman, and child, young, rich, poor, old. What's the Bible say about it? To just witness all that pain for 36 years of my life, brutality, people torturing me for sport. That kind of pain, dude, pain shouldn't exist like that. The kind of pain that is so brutal that it literally helps you become psychic to where you can see shit that doesn't exist in the physical world. Are you kidding me? It shouldn't wake you up like that. That kind of brutality should not wake a soul up. It's just sad that it had to. For 36 years, all this pain and torture, them torturing me for sport. And that's only training? That's only training? For what? I'm terrified to find out. I'm terrified to find out, girl. One thing I think America has in our bones is we've all had the taste of freedom. You're not going to cage a free bird. You will be barking up the wrong tree when you come against America and its sovereignty. We were built. This country itself was built and formed on the promise of independence. So best believe that our generations here fought for that shit. The American dream of sovereignty and freedom. We don't take to oppression too well. We don't take to tyranny too fucking well, from within or without, from in our country or out. We don't do that. We're not that type. We're just not. We might have looked docile. We might have looked stupid with TikTok up our ass, but we are not really that dumb. Our ancestors really gave a shit, and so do we. You just haven't pushed us to the brink yet. You're about to push us to the brink. I'm going to tell you what it's going to take. It's probably going to take 200% tariffs. It's probably going to take not being able to afford China products. It's probably going to take us literally having to become so sovereign in our own self as a country where we are inventors again and explorers and desperate, because desperate times call for desperate measures. And I would dare say that every flinging arrow that can be sent right towards America is probably going to make our ass look at some things a little differently and really get our ass in gear, pull our head out of our ass, and realize that perhaps we need to get really hella creative in how we sustain our own self using the shit that we already have. So, 1776, baby. It's probably here all over again. I don't care. I'm already dead. I don't give a fuck. I'm already dead, baby. I'm already half in, half out. Come kill me. Come do something, honey. Shoot the messenger for all I give a shit. I'm already dead. Already been dead. And you just took the two things that I would have lived for in this life. Ask if I really have anything besides a death wish. Ask me. Ask me. Jenna, do you actually care about anything in this world? Nah, the fucking answer is no, I don't. You just took away my soulmate and my twin flame. One to a physical war in the military, and another to a spiritual war that he can't quite cope with because he doesn't have me by his side. So really, it's given, I don't give a shit. And so, yeah, you're not about to cage free birds, all right? People who have truly been free in mind, soul, and spirit, you try to put them back in the matrix and tell them that they need to sit down and shut up. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure they're not going to do it. I would much prefer die on my feet than live on my knees. Facts. I can't help it that our founding fathers knew some shit. I can't help it that our country was founded on a promise of freedom and independence. I can't help that you're pushing up against a big boss. You haven't even woken the sleeping giant yet. We have freedom in our veins. That shit is coming. It's gonna be a big one. I used to think we could avoid World War III. I really did. I really did. I used to think that, oh, Jenna, it's just fear mongering. Don't even talk like that. Be all love and light and ignore this problem. Just, if you ignore it enough, it'll go away. It'll go away. It'll go. But what the, does it really? Does it really? Because now you got tyrants from within. So does it ever really go away if good people do nothing? Nah, evil fucking reigns when good people do nothing. So no, quite honestly, I'm fucking over it. I'm fucking over being asleep at the wheel. I'm over it. You get enough people upset, you take enough of their freedoms away, you push people to the brink enough times, I'm telling you, there's a silent revolution happening. And now that it's in a spiritual war, and I'm a spiritual bad bitch, I'm gonna do what I can to make sure that spiritually people understand their rights, sovereignty, boundaries, their provisions. I'm gonna make sure the baddies know how to stay baddie. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure of it. If it's the last thing I do, it'll be the last thing I do. Literally, we'll be fighting for freedom because I fucking love it. I love sovereignty. I love freedom. And I love spiritual freedoms and liberties. I love being able to worship whomever the fuck I want to worship. If I want to worship Lucifer, I want to do so. If I want to worship Jesus, I want to do so. If I want to worship my damn self, I want to do so. And I'm going to do so in America because we are fucking founded on that shit. So if you've got a problem with it, I guess go somewhere else because this probably ain't the place for you. Got it? I'm glad. I'm glad we agree. So the spiritual baddies that I know and love, y'all are just as upset as me. Everybody's out here telling you you're not allowed to have this, 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 and this. Why? Because they don't have it? Because they don't get to have their soulmate marriage, or they don't get to have a book deal or albums that they write or an easy life or what? Because you have to listen to what limited people say? They live in limitation. They live in lack. You don't have to. I'm done. I'm done living in lack. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm about to have what I want. I'm going to give it to myself. It'll be the first time ever that I've done that for myself. Normally, I take what the 3D says. I take what this physical world tells me, which is normally a no. It normally says, no, Jenna, you can't have that. Nice try. You bitch, you think you get to have that? That's cute. I normally take everything that this 3D matrix says as a no, and I just kind of just get butthurt, and I cry about it. And I'll take a shot of whiskey, and then I just cry, and then I'm fine. But I never get to have that thing. I just learned to live without that thing for so long that I forget I'm allowed to have desires. I forgot that I was allowed to say yes to shit, like a really sexy boyfriend that you might be fucking jealous of, and a connection that is so hot and spicy that it makes you sweat from the computer that you're sitting behind. Honestly, I don't give a shit. Go back to your vanilla love life, honey. I can't help I get laid more than you. I can't help that you don't like my body type and the fact that my man certainly does. I don't give a shit if that offends you. Stay offended. I'm about to take every single desire I have that is given to me by the Most High God, honey. Those desires given to me by the Lord himself. Whatever Lord you think it is, baby. If you think it's the dark Lord, so be it. If you think it's the good Lord, so be it. I don't give a shit which Lord you think it is. I'm going to accept my desires as done because why? Because I have oxygen in my lungs. Because it's a day that ends in Y. Because I have blood in my veins. Literally just because I poop. That's it. Because I fucking want it. And if that irritates you, stay fucking irritated because it looks good on you, honey. The green envy look is really given for the year 2025. Yeah, it's really given. Jealousy is really given, sweetheart. It's a new look. It's a fashion statement in the year 2025. I have a ton of desires and I don't even get to ever have them or acknowledge that they're real because I took what this 3D fucking matrix told me. I took this physical world when it says, no, you can't have that. You can't have that. And I just accepted it. I didn't know that I was allowed to say yes to anything. I didn't know that when a bill shows up in my mailbox, I'm allowed to say something like, yeah, right. That's zero. That's a $0 balance. And call the company and then be like, yes, ma'am, that was made in error. I'm so sorry. Please just throw it away. I didn't even know that was possible. Nor did a lot of God's people. Why? Because these wannabe warlocks, wizards, and witches out here trying to convince you, as the cult leaders that they are, that you are not sovereign and that you don't have special abilities to tell a mountain to fucking move. You're God, though, and you can do it if you want to. Question is, do you want to? I know I do. I'm going to tell you why. Because I have nothing else to live for. I have everything to die for. Nothing to live for. Not anymore. If you take the one thing that I want more than life itself, which is my twin flame, you take that man from me, you haven't even seen more yet. No, really. You should be scared. That is a threat. There's a whole bunch of holy beings that'll back me on that shit. You try to take these divine unions, you try to separate these people from the ones that they love, and you try to tell God's people that they are not allowed to have spiritual liberties. You try to oppress a free people. You come at America with every single cannon, weapon, freaking laser beam from outer space. You come at us, a free sovereign nation, and you think we're not about to bark back? You got something coming, sweet cheeks. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck what tyrant you are and what country you work for. I don't give a shit. I really don't care if you're military or you work for Satan himself. I don't really care who you are. You think you're going to come at a free people and try to convince them that they're not allowed to be sovereign, honey. You are not about to take freedom from anybody. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down, China. Sit your ass down, Russia. Sit your ass down. Freaking tyrant wannabe warlocks. Sit your ass down. Bunch of cult leaders out here thinking y'all something special. You were literally crafted by the father of lies himself. Have a seat, please. Got me some holy angels working overtime on this ass. You want to come at me? I highly suggest you aim straight, baby. Because with a girl like this, at rock bottom with nothing, barely a pot to piss in, barely. Barely. Do you know the only reason I was even able to pay for this roof over my head this week is because God set aside money for me in an account, a bank account that I forgot I even had. Just enough. That is what it is. That is what happens when you push people to a brink. That is what happens. They get really hella desperate. They start preying on some bigger powers, and some magical force shows them, hey, remember that account that you had? Oh, the one that I'm locked out of? I don't even remember that passcode. I do. Oh, yeah. Not only was I locked out of that account, but I also didn't even have the debit card because when I tried to use it about 3 weeks ago, it was expired. It was so old. So ironically, they had mailed me another one so that I could use it for this purpose this week. I didn't know that that's what was happening. I didn't know that all the pieces were lining up so that I would be able to pay for a roof over my head for one more week. Because God, though, always takes care of me, always provides for me, because I know who the fuck I work for. I work for God, and so God works for me. Fucking facts. So anybody who's not gone out of their way to help the real ones anymore, where you been giving all your time, energy, and money? Where you been giving it to? You've been wasting it on some people that don't even do shit for you. They don't help the collective in any way. They don't aspire to be more. They don't encourage you in some way. Look at you out here keeping the wrong ones in alignment up at the top with all these thrones and crowns and shit. And the real ones at rock bottom have nothing. Listen, the first are about to be last and the last are about to be first, honey. Take that from me, a prophet. I've been a prophet for 14 years, sweet cheeks. Persecuted day in, day out for 14 years. And hear me on this. The ones at rock bottom who knew absolutely nothing, the only thing they knew was God himself or God herself. Best believe. You can take that person out of the war, but you can't take the war out of that person. And for 36 years on this planet, all that torture, people torturing me for sport, gossiping about me for sport, slandering me, stalking me, death threats, dox threats, poisoning. Dude, 36 years of fucking torture on this planet, and all it was training? Oh, hell no. What the fuck are we about to have to experience if that's just training? That's pure agony. That is torture of the soul. And that's just training. You're telling me that's just training? What comes next, man? I don't know. But I know I'm here for war. That much I know. You're not about to tell me that I can't have my sovereignty of my soul. You're not about to tell me, and you're not about to tell me that I can't teach God's people that they have the same sovereignty that they had in 1776, bitch. Have a seat. Have a fucking seat. If it has to come to it, I guess 1776 will happen all over again. We're autonomous. We're sovereign. And that's just it. We will always be that way. You're not about to take the autonomy and the sovereignty and the free will from a soul, cage it, and tell us that we have to somehow abide by your rules. Bitch, I created you. You're my son, government. You work for me, not the other way around. Right. You work for me, not the other way around. You get that? I don't care who you are. I don't care how much you've installed yourself as a dictator and a tyrant in our country. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. You work for me. You work for the taxpayers, not the other way around. We don't work for you. We employed you to defend us, to keep us liberated, and to empower us as sovereign creatures. And if you're not going to do your fucking job, well, I'm sure a higher power will probably sit that ass down. Because we are sovereign and you're not about to push us to a brink. It's not going to happen anymore. There's not about to be tyranny on American soil. It's just not going to happen. Too many people are willing to die. Too many people are willing to die for our freedoms. Like I said, I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. Do what you gonna do, baby. But just understand that the judicial court that we have, the systems in place here, there's a court way fucking higher than that, baby. And that's the one I'm employed by. So you best get it right. You best understand that when this line is drawn in the sand and every man has to decide for themselves whom they work for, you either work for the dark or you work for the light. This is it. Every man for himself. You better decide. Because you only get one chance to figure this out. Who do you work for? I think we should all get to know people a little bit closer. We should really, really dig deep and ask ourselves, who are they really? What does that person really, truly stand for? Because I'll tell you, hearing that song by Selena Gomez today and her new boo, Benny, bro, fucking pissed me off royally. Hearing that song, I love him and he loves me. How does it feel being forgotten? Girl, you didn't forget forget him, though. You didn't forget him. That's why you wrote a song about him, to add salt to the wound, honey. You didn't forget him. He's not forgotten. You're still milking it. Yeah? The poor guy. The poor innocent soul that is Justin Bieber cannot even make it the fuck out of Hollywood because you just pull him right back down as the woman that was supposedly supposed to love him. Girl, bye. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I love him and he loves me. How's it feel to be forgotten? Girl, go on somewhere. Jesus. Looking like every butt-hurt ex that wants to hurt their ex. Like, but not one that actually did anything wrong. Not a cult leader. Not a dude who traffics people. No. Like an innocent kid who was put into the system at 10 years old. Like, grow up. Just grow up. The empathy in these women are just lacking anymore, my God. It's so glaring. Any man with common sense can see from a mile away that you lack empathy, sweet cheeks. You're looking real she-devilish out there. At least when I go for the jugular by yelling at my ex, at least I yell at my ex because the dude trafficked me and put me in a fucking coven without me knowing what it was. At least I got that going for me. So at least when I'm sitting here bitching and moaning about my ex, at least I have a really valid reason. Justin was literally put in a cult at like what, 10 years old or some shit. I just know there's about to be a war. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with war. That's what like all the politicians are. They're fine with it. The little guys, the little men with the buttons on their fingers on the nuke button, they're cool with it. The ones that are raising your prices everywhere and putting tariffs and taxes on shit, they're cool with it. Why am I not allowed to be? Because I'm a witch? Why am I not allowed to be? Because I'm a Satanist? Why am I not allowed to be? They're okay with the fact that we're all going to war. Why the fuck can't I be at rock bottom? I have nothing to lose. They have everything to lose. So why am I not allowed to be okay with it? Like, hello, I'm just paying attention. I'm just getting it. I'm just paying attention. Plus, I'm an Aries. Like, that's not my fault. We're literally ruled by the planet of war. Like, I can't help that. Not my fault. But I'm hella pissed. I'm hella pissed at everybody pretending to be some empathic, sweet angel. And really, it turns out you're out here like a bitter ex like the rest of us, honey. Only some men deserve it and some don't. I'm going to tell you right now, from the looks of it, the Biebs probably doesn't deserve it. I don't think he's out here being a fucking cult leader. I think the kid was an innocent dude who was literally put into a weird situation at like 10 years old. While you got other men out here like my ex who are literally trying to lead a fucking cult and using spiritual warfare to hurt innocent women. I'm telling you, there's a stark difference between her and I. When we talk about our ex, I'm not trying to add salt to his wound. I'm trying to get him off my fucking platform because I'm tired of his ass staring at my face all day. Like, go somewhere. Go get a life. You dumped my ass, remember? Literally, one of the last things he ever said to me, looked me right in the eye and said, yeah, you're not the one. No thanks. You're the devil. Right. Okay, bye. Why are you still fucking stalking me, bruh? Why did you still contact me? Why are you contacting me? Go somewhere, hunty. I'm not here for that. Go on, shoo. You should really have a little bit more self-discipline about you. Stop fucking watching me. I've told you a million times. I'm not going to have to tell you a million more. Because I'm hearing that karma is really racking up points anymore. I'm hearing it's getting stacked up, those bills. Stacked up. And you don't have a high priestess to help you clear your debt. Hallelujah, thank you, Jesus. I am so glad that high priestesses like myself have woken up to the fact that you're just a douchebag and we shouldn't be helping you do anything. Ew. I hope you get every ounce of karma you deserve. I've been praying for it. Why would I sit here and get in the way of that? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You need to have your ass sat down, and I hope the divine does it. Cat goddess. Look, I knew there was a reason I was being this bad bitch right now. It's because my girl Cat is in here. This cat ferociousness that I'm on right now. Get professional help. Bitch, I already got professional help. Have your mom call me. She's my professional help. We can all have our amazing gifts in our own way. Give us our daily bread. Girl, don't test me. Because I love me some carbs. And I love me some daily bread. Okay? Carbohydrates. Thank you, Jesus. We can all be special in our own unique way, and everyone has things that make them special or even unique in their own way. The war comes next. Here it is. Here it is. Overcoming is next. True, people who can't do their jobs correctly are so annoying. Like, what even? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. I love it. I love you. I just don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, people should be more empathic and understanding. I agree. Until we're just done. But, like, to do it to an innocent man, listen, because I get it. I get it. But Justin Bieber, bro, he is David against Goliath. I so want him to rise up. I so want my brothers in Christ to rise. I want my brothers to rise up. I want my sisters to rise up. I just want a sleeping giant to awaken. I mean, 1776 is here all over again. And I just want people to remember that they have spiritual sovereignty. And you, as the creator of your reality, you have the ultimate say. You are God of your reality. So when you call karma, when you call karmic justice on an ex who was a tyrant and a cult leader and a wannabe warlock, you call out some shit like that. That's your prerogative. It's your world, baby. Everybody else is just living in it. May they have a seat. May they forever know that the divine doesn't fuck around about ya. That's what I hope. I hope going forward in the year 2025 that anybody who has ever really thought that I'm an innocent, naive, just like love and light, unicorn, fart sniffing light worker, I hope you realize you have built a beast. You have built a machine. The trauma, the pain, the agony, the soul-crushing venom that has approached my soul for 36 years has created a bad bitch that cannot be stopped and will not be stopped. And not only do I now know who I am, what I am, and what I stand for, I also know that other people deserve to know how powerful they are as well, and I will do everything in my power to enrich their souls with the remembrance of who they are as a God. Spiritual freedoms are a thing. Spiritual liberties are a thing. And freedom ain't free, baby. Freedom ain't free. Sometimes it takes the blood of the saints. Sometimes people like me die. Oh well, and I wouldn't even be able to ethically and morally take your money as a psychic medium if I didn't believe that I would go on to the next life. And come at me, bitch. Come at me, though. 100 miles a minute, honey. Come at me. If you can get through Archangel Michael to kill my ass, honey, I'm working for the wrong team. Nah, for real, for real. If I am able to be put down by anybody, there's something more powerful than the angels that sent me. So honestly, I'd like to know about it. No, really. Who do you work for? because that's like really powerful if you could get to me. If you could. But I'm just too quick. Just got to catch me first. Yeah, all these moths are trying to get into the light. And I'm like, guys, you're going up. You need to go down. That's the thing. That's the solution. That's how the other little guy got in here. He had to go down to get in the crack. You guys are going the wrong way. You're going up. You need to go down. Go down. When you go down, you win the game. When you go up, you just look lame. We're descending into the 3D physical world. Ascension really looks like coming down. It doesn't really look like going up. The rapture doesn't look like going up. The rapture looks like your higher self integrating into your physical body, which is much more like coming down. So true ascension looks like descension. But yeah, it just pisses me off that I watched that video, that music video, and I couldn't even watch the whole way through. I got so angry. I love him and he loves me. How does it feel to be forgotten? I don't know. He can't tell you how it feels to feel forgotten yet because you didn't fucking forget him. You made a song about him to add salt to the wound. Because you're not over him yet, huh? See, the difference between me and her is, at least I'll admit that I'm fucking hung up over my ex shit. I don't have no shame in my game, honey. I will sit here till the cows come home talking about how that was the best man and the best sex I ever had in my damn life. Difference is, when I talk about my ex, it's because I want him back. One of them. The other one, he can rot in pig slime. I don't care. But the other one, best thing I've ever had. Best thing since sliced bread. And you know I love me some carbs. He's right up there with sourdough bread. I'm having to decide which one I like more, to be honest right now. I'm going to have to say him. I think sourdough will have to come second. What I like about him the most is I always come first. Girl, nobody understands. When you take away a girl's only reason for living, only hope for breathing, you take it away and you tell a free bird that she has to go live in a cage called China. No, honey, I don't have to do shit. I don't live in the Matrix. I make the Matrix my bitch. I don't have to exist in the Hunger Games. The Hunger Games are a farce, and I volunteered to be in it so I can expose it for what it is. Yeah. It is just so ridiculous to be told no when you know that you're God. Like, no thanks. How about I actually get the thing I want even when you tell me no? Do you know how many people on my channel have commented to me privately to tell me that they are disappointed that I want my twin flame back? Do you know how many people have told me that I should just move on? I should just get a life. I should just move on from the one person that I want more than anything. The only thing I want on this physical plane of existence. Do you know how many people have tried to tell me that I'm not allowed to have the one thing that I want? It's comical. It's a joke. It's ridiculous how many people had the audacity. I'm looking at it like, bitch, where'd you get the gonads? Where did you get the balls to say that to me? Like, good on ya. Now, if you could only apply that to something useful, if you could only keep your nose in your own lane, if you could just fix your own life and stop focusing so much on my love life, that'd be great. But for them to have the audacity to tell me who I'm allowed to fuck and who I'm not allowed to fuck is ridiculous. So anyway, war's coming, baby. These are the war drums now. I'm sure you can hear them. I can hear it. I can hear it in my voice. I can hear it in the way that I'm done. I can hear it in the way that I don't give a shit about anything anymore. I hear it in the way that my soulmate just left today to go to war, literally overseas. You took a man I loved from me, a man in the military, and then you took another man I loved as a high priest in a spiritual war. And you're telling me that I'm not allowed to be this angry? I don't really care what you think. I don't care if you think my anger is displaced. I don't care if you think that it is too loud. I don't care if you think I'm out here starting the war myself. I don't give a shit what it is. I don't care if you think I'm a Satanist that worships Lucifer. I don't really give a fuck what you think. I know what time it is. I can see through the veil. I've seen a spiritual war before your eyeballs have even turned on a CNN channel and looked at the fucking war in the physical. I've already won that shit in the spiritual. So best believe when I talk about war, I know what the fuck I'm talking about because I've seen it. And I've been handling some bigger powers that are invisible for a minute. Now, a lot of women that are extremely psychically gifted like myself, high priestesses, I'm going to be matching energetically to these bad bitches, and I am so excited, cannot wait to meet these sisters of mine. I am fucking pumped. And do you know what I really love? That it's not even divine feminines anymore that I'm coming into contact with. Oh my God, the divine masculines that I am being matched with anymore. Like, holy daddy, please call me. Jesus, the feminines and the masculines that are rising up, true freedom fighters. Like, these people are no joke, and they're being matched with me. They are being energetically matched. And if I can be in my fearless warrior energy, so are they. And oh my God, could you imagine powerhouses that can see through the veil? Game over, war over, it's over before it began. Wow. Wow, it pays to know a high priestess, honey. It pays to know a high priest. It pays to know a psychic. It pays to know a medium. It pays to know somebody who can see invisible shit. And most of you don't deserve it, so I'm not about to waste my time. I'm done. I'm done helping people, evil ass haters, get away with murder. I'm tired of it. I like you guys get away with absolute crap because women like me don't know better. Until we know better. We think it's our responsibility to save you from the karma that you have coming in. No, it is not our job, honey. That is a you thing. That is a you thing, and may you forever stay on the karmic wheel. I don't give a shit. I really don't. That is a fact. So if anybody is like, wow, you're so hateful, that's correct. Don't take two of my loves away from me and then think that I'm not going to, when I've been pushed into a corner, not fight back. You've just taken the only thing I live for. Love. The man that left today, I love. And I will never see him again. I will never see that man again. And he left to go fight some war for ungrateful people who don't even know he exists. When I have been fighting every day of my life to find him. Just last night he was in my bed. And I'll never see him again. Could you imagine? Can you understand what that would do to his soul? So if you think that I'm just this nice, prissy, gullible bitch who's just going to lay down and take it, I think you got another thing coming. I think I'm going straight for every enemy I have, and I think you're going to want to not be on that list. And you know what's the best news about it? I'm going to have absolute clean hands. I don't do anything. I just sit here, enjoy my hot cocoa with my friends, crying about Justin Bieber, and that's it. That's literally my life. I don't even leave the house. I don't have friends. I don't have family. I don't have a car. I literally am such a hermit that it's like basically giving Snow White vibes anymore. The only thing I talk to in a day is a fucking squirrel. And you know what? I still make the worst enemy you've ever seen. So I highly suggest, if you've ever been on my shit list, you get off it real quick. Because the one that sent me, baby, is real fucking tired of innocent people being attacked by some wannabe warlock, witches, and wizards, honey. Go sit down somewhere. Harry Potter called. Wants his little textbook back. It's given bitchcraft. That's right. My soulmate rides a Harley. He left today and I'll never see him again. The way that man came into my life. I told him before he left, I said, when I write a book, your name won't be in it. No one will ever know your name. And at first, I think he took offense to it, but I said, I'm going to name you 1776. That's going to be you. I'll never see that guy again. To just have somebody so close and intimate and personal in your bed, in a private, sacred place. And then 24 hours later, it's over. Never see him again. And you're telling me that I'm not allowed to be fucking butthurt? I'm not allowed to be upset that this world is coming to an end and we're about to enter World War III? You're telling me that as a woman who has been tortured for 36 years for sport, by bullies, for my size, for my religion, for my spirituality, for the gap in my teeth, girl, for the skin color I am. It doesn't fucking matter. I was always tortured for something. And you're telling me 36 years on this planet of pure torture, and I'm not allowed to be a little fucking upset that you just took two loves of my life. Yeah. You have another thing coming. Because when you've got nothing to lose, baby. I'm more free than most of you. I'm more rich in spirit than most of you, with mansions, Maseratis, entire families, entire communities of people that admire you, hundreds of thousands of followers. Oh my God. I am more rich in spirit than many of you because I still have a cause. I still have lifeblood. I still have something that matters. You can't take the freedom out of me. You cannot free a caged bird and then tell her to go back in a cage. Like, the fuck you talking about? What cage? What do you mean? What cage? The cage that you live in? I don't live there though. That's your cage. That's not mine. I already got the key. I already know how the fuck to get out. I'm gonna teach a lot of people how to get out. I've just had the love of my dreams literally fucking me for 3 weeks in absolute paradise. And you're telling me that I'm supposed to just lay down and take it when this matrix and people tell me that I'm not allowed to have love and I'm not allowed to have freedom? Got another thing coming, baby. I don't care what comes my way. I don't care how bad the war is. I don't care how many psychic attacks come to me after a night like this. I really don't care. You're not going to take everything that matters to me and then convince me that I'm supposed to enjoy it. Or convince me that, oh, that's just it. Sorry. Like, do you know how many times I've loved a man and then like an ex would show up and she'd just be like, sorry, like I had him first. Bye, Jenna. Oh my God, so cute. It's really sweet that you thought you could have him. Bye. And do you know how many men I've had to just willingly hand over to evil witch bitches because of that? Feels like she owns him, entitled to him. Doesn't even see him as a free will being. Yeah. When you have nothing to lose. The pennies I have in my bank account That's certainly not anything to live for. The friends that I don't have, that's certainly not something to live for. The mansion and the car and the big fancy wardrobe and the expensive purses, and that's not something to live for. The one thing I had was worth living for. And it just left my bed today to go to war, to fight a rich man's war, so that he can live in a cushy, comfortable office with his finger on a button. It's not fair. And no, I'm not going to just lay down and take it. And no, I don't give a shit what you do to me. I really don't. Bitch, do you know how many times I've been dead? Like, do you know how many times I have been in the astral plane and I died? Like, I've been literally murdered so many times in my conscious awareness. I've had past lives in 36 years. I've lived past lives. It doesn't scare me to die. Dying is not scary. Being without love and being convinced that love is not eternal and being convinced of separation from God, that is what I fear. That is what I fear. I fear never knowing that I'm unconditionally loved. That is scarier than death. And thankfully, I've already seen that I'm unconditionally loved. I saw it in the flesh multiple times. So my fear of death is gone. My fear of poverty is gone. My fear of homelessness is gone. My fear of being gossiped about is gone. My fear of being doxxed is gone. My fear of being threatened is gone. It's just gone. My fear of being disliked, called names, being imprisoned, it's gone. Fear of starving, fear of not having water, fear of, like I've already had these things happen to me. It's gone. 36 years of torture. And it was just training. Damn. I hope I win this war. Because shit, if that didn't hurt. That was a big cost to play and a big cost to pay in this system if it doesn't lead to a good result. That pain, that torture was a moot point, and it was done in vain if I can't win this war that's coming. It's going to really pay to know a high priestess right about now. And I'm just so fucking glad that I've been proven right on so many things that I know I'm a high priestess. You know what I'm mainly glad about? That the trauma has done something to my psyche. Like, it has made me snap in such a way that I now can predict shit that can happen like 3 or 4 seconds from now. Like, during a tarot reading, if I say a word, I will literally throw that card like 4 seconds later. That is what I like to call badassery. And that is what I like to call a fucking win in a spiritual war. So these baddies that I'm bringing in, it's natural. It's going to happen naturally. It's organically coming in. I'm vibrating at this level of bad bitchery, and every single person that resonates at bad bitch is going to be gravitating towards me naturally by the law of attraction. I'm here for it. I love it. I love the idea of meeting people as awesome as me. Shit. I don't want to be alone forever. I want friends. I want people who get it. I'd love to have tea with a woman who is just as psychic as me. I'd love to have a phone call with a girlfriend that is just like, hey girl, I had a fucking dream about you last night. You and your soulmate did this and this and this. And oh my God, it was so cute. And I'd like to have that. I don't want to be alone for the rest of eternity. That's what I thought I was experiencing with these 2 loves in my life. And they were both taken from me recently. But if you think that you can take a free bird and put her back in a cage, that shit ain't gonna happen. You're not gonna tell me that I'm not allowed to have my soulmate because you're jealous as fuck. Do you know how many women lately have been telling me that the audacity for me to even want my ex back because he dumped me on my birthday? Do you know how many, girl, men and women had the audacity to approach me, to tell me what to do in my love life through unsolicited advice? Can you believe that? I can't believe it. I'm shocked. They had the audacity to insert themselves and their opinions worth 2 cents. They put their nose into my business and telling me I need to move on and find somebody new. Girl, go somewhere. If I want to date a rock, I'll do so. If I want my man back, best fucking believe, as the master magician that I am, I will fucking have the man of my dreams. I don't know you. You don't pay my bills and you don't sleep with me. So your opinion is a moot point. So all of those people who have recently told me, move on, girl. It's just so ridiculous. Why would you ever stay hung up on an ex? Ew. Bye. Just because you don't know how to manifest your ex back doesn't mean that I don't know how to do it for myself. Just because you want to settle doesn't mean I do. I don't want a soulmate. I want my twin fucking flame. I want myself, my badass self, in another physical body outside of me. The only man I want putting a ring on my finger is literally my soul in another body. Fucking facts. That's how narcissistic I am. And that's how fucking amazing I am. I want me in another body to put a ring on it. That's it. And if you don't like that, I suggest you go somewhere with your vanilla marriage, honey. Go back to therapy, because get the fuck out of my love life. I don't know you. Your opinion is a moot point. And if it sounds hateful, it's because it is. Because I match hate with hate. I do not like somebody putting their nose in my business when I didn't ask for that shit. I didn't come to your channel for your advice. You came to mine for my advice. So why are you inserting yourself into my business when you have no problem keeping people out of yours? Nobody's allowed to impart their wisdom into your love life. So why the fuck are you trying to impart your wisdom into mine? You must be thinking I'm that girl who's naive and somehow able to take opinions from others. You don't even know me yet. You haven't learned a damn thing yet. You've known me 20 seconds on the internet. When I want something, I will get it. Period. End of story. Facts. Why? Because I'm God. When I don't want something, I will let that person think that they have dumped me, and then I will let everybody think that I'm so sad and blah, 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 while a week later I'm out here partying and moving on to the next. When I want something, I will get it. When I don't, I will let it go, and I will let that fool think he broke up with me. When I want this man that I love more than life itself, I will fucking get him. And if you want to have your 2 cents about it, keep it to your damn self. I will have my twin flame, and if I want, I will have my ex, and I will talk about it day in, day out for the next 80 eons if I fucking want to. If I want to talk about how beautiful he is, if I want to talk about his farts, honey, I will talk about whatever the fuck I damn well please, and not one person is going to convince me that I'm not allowed to have my truest desire. You don't want to have your desire. That's peachy keen. I love it. That's not on me. That's a you thing. Take your jealous Julie self somewhere else. Facts. I didn't ask you. Don't try to impart your wisdom in my love life, honey. If I want my ex back, I'll fucking get him. He's a high priest. I'm a high priestess. I know my worth. I know that I'm not bringing him in as anything less than a god. I don't want a man. I want a god. I want a man like him because he says, Jenna, do you know how hard it is out here being a god? Now, he said that to me. One of the first times we ever started talking, he was like, do you know how hard it is to be a god? Bitch, do you know how hard it is to be a fucking goddess out here? Nah, I didn't think so. Sit down, shut up. Yeah, he's an Aries too, which I love. You know I love it. I'm gonna need a brute like that. I'm gonna need a man's man. I'm going to need a man who knows he's a god. You know what I'm saying? And if you have an issue with that, you should really take it up with somebody who gives a shite, because it's not this girl. So keep your opinions to yourself, the audacity. Don't tell me what I need to do in my twin flame journey. Girl, I'm a twin flame coach by trade. I literally get paid to teach people about twin flames. You're not going to tell me shit. So take that prejudice somewhere else. If you want to stay in your loveless marriage, you do so. But I want passion in my life, and I want what I want. And I am going to get what I want because I'm a free will sovereign being, and I will not regret any of this. I love what I'm talking about. I love that at the world's end, I'm standing for something I definitely believe in. And it's that you shouldn't be trying to tell anybody what they should do in their love life if they, as God, declare something. In my reality, I claim as the operant power that I want him. So who are you to tell me otherwise? Just because you're upset that I can get my ex back chasing me when yours doesn't chase you? That's a you problem. If you were focusing on your issues instead of mine, chances are he'd probably be chasing your ass. I can't help that my man chases me. I can't help that I am the top priority and this man is still begging and groveling to be in my life after having originally not wanted me. I can't help that I'm a master manifester and I fucking know how to get what I want. It's not my problem. In the new age, in the new world that we are already in, our mind, our thoughts, our focus is currency. And I happen to know where to invest my money, my currency. And I happen to know that my imagination creates reality. And if you don't want to believe that your imagination creates reality, that's fine. But don't tell me that I'm not allowed to teach people how to get their exes back when they fucking want their ex. They don't want someone new. They want their ex-boyfriend. Who are you to say otherwise, hunty? Don't worry, it's not just me that gets pissed off with this. Sammy Ingram mentioned this too in her channel. She's a manifestation coach on YouTube, and she said the same thing. She's like, I don't understand why people are so upset that people want who they want. Either an ex, a new love, like let people want love. Let people try to manifest love. What is the fucking problem in manifesting love? It doesn't even make sense. Go mind your own business. Thank you. I'll do what I want, when I want, with whom I want, as long as I want, period. Period. End of story. Honey, you don't know about me. You've never met me ever in your life. Take the projections elsewhere, okay? You're not going to tell a girl who has literally met the man of her dreams that I've been dreaming about for 14 years. You're not going to tell me that I'm not allowed to have that after having tasted him for the last 3 months. Ain't no way in hell, honey. I don't think so. And you are certainly not about to let your opinion trump my opinion on my own channel when I'm trying to coach these women in how to get their divine lovers as well. I can't help it we like Rocky Road and you're over here just wanting some plain Jane vanilla. That's your fault. That's not mine. Take that jealousy somewhere else, honey. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. I have that man chasing my ass and I can't help it. I prefer it that way. I got a lot of men chasing my ass and I don't have to lift a finger. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of knowing that you're a goddess. You don't have to lift a finger. You attract everything. So I'm going to attract everything I want and not one soul is going to tell me otherwise. And the beauty of it is, in fact, the more I attract good things, the more blessed I am. It's like compiling more and more goodness. It's like a snowball effect of more and more blessings and more blessings, because the more I get blessed by the divine and share those blessings, the more the divine wants to give to me. Sharing with others, being like, hey guys, this is how you get out of cults. Hey guys, this is how you protect your energy. Hey guys, this is how you get out of a narcissist relationship. Hey guys, this is how you go through divorce. Hey guys, this is how you manifest your soulmate. Hey guys, this is how you manifest money out of thin air. Hey guys, this is how you heal every ailment you have with just your thoughts. Exactly. Tell me I won't be fucking blessed. Of course I'm blessed. I'm blessed just by breathing. I'm blessed the second I was born into this world. I'm blessed. And if you can't stand that, you're going to want to unfucking subscribe. Talk that shit into existence. Yo, Anthony. Yo, don't you fucking see me doing it? Get a hot body. Honey, I think you meant to write got a hot body. I already got a hot body, sir. I don't know who you are. I don't really care either. I think what you meant to say was continue speaking it into existence, yo. If I wanted your opinion, yo, I'd be on your channel, though. But I'm not, Antonio. So go somewhere, bro. Thank you. Girl, you tell him. Love the sass. Of fucking course we do, cat goddess. Because we were born to be goddesses. I'm not sitting here taking shit from anybody. Bro, I don't even fucking know you. I've known you 10 seconds. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, people should be more empathic and understanding. Yeah. Until they're not. Until they snap. They're just like, nope. Nope. Fuck the empathy. We're done with empathy. I mean, some things are just kind of ridiculous. I agree. If it's not really truly actually harming others, who the fuck cares? Exactly. Girl, such a mood. I love me my hermit mode. And yes, staying off my shit list is a good idea too. It's like the shit will be returned to sender so hard. Does anybody want to go there? Baby, here's the thing. I'm convinced they just don't believe it. I don't think they believe that it can happen. I think that's why they're challenging you the way they are. I just don't think they're agreeing that it could happen. Because ain't no way some of these people would send the shit that they send if they knew it could be getting set back. There's just no way. It's ignorance. There is really no, I just don't think they believe it. Oh yeah, I love tea. Tea is life. I do too. People can heal on their own timetables. And yes, I hate whenever people just want to stick their nose into everything. It's so annoying. So girl, I feel you. Girl, you tell them. Love the sass. I love that you're here, cat goddess. I love that you're here also, Experience. Thank you both for being here. I'm waiting on 2 of my other friends. I'm trying to manifest Medina back into my life. I don't know where she went. It's really weird. She just like the last time I talked to Medina was that tornado siren that happened when I started singing. I think that was the last live stream she was ever in. I hope she's okay. Can we say a prayer for her, guys? Try to help me manifest her back in. I love that girl and I miss her a lot. Same with Megan. I really love her as well. She's been showing up here a little bit more lately, just like saying hi and stuff. I don't know if she's really coming back into my life, but she's at least been like, hi, Jenna, I'm saying prayers for you and stuff. So like, you know, that's cool too. I haven't talked to her in several months. So, but yeah, my sisters, I really, truly love them. And I'm wishing them both well. You'll always remember who was there for you at rock bottom, you know? And both of those girls were there for me at rock bottom, right? Everything is unbelievable to some people till they go find out. Girl, till they fucking find out. You know what they're going to find out? It's sad, but they're going to find out that 3 a.m. really is witching hour. My hands are clean, girl. I'm just sitting here on my pleasantly plump rump. What am I doing? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. You're the one that sent that shit in the first place. And you know what will actually be quite evident? Which one of us is guilty of actually sending dark energy through our heart space? Is which one of us will be blessed with good karma and which one of us will hella not be. That will be proof in the pudding, baby. Because I'll tell you right now, during a war, during a spiritual war, I will tell you right now, as God is my witness, the good Lord blesses those that protect themselves and use self-defense. Otherwise, it's like you charging into battle, just like, okay, have me. The fuck? How about you go get rewarded for actually using self-defense? I'm going to use self-defense and send that shit back to you. And then I'm going to get hella rewarded for it by the universe. And then you're not. And then everybody's going to find out that you were the one that originated it. You sent it. You're the origin story here of that pain and suffering. And I will be blessed for it. It's not a me thing. My heart isn't evil. I didn't send that shit. I told you to leave me alone. You don't want to. It's cool. but just know that what comes next is a you thing, not a me thing. Okay? Because again, when you got nothing to lose. I just lost the one thing that I had. I didn't lose it, but it definitely feels like it right now. Feels like losing connection to source. Feels like losing connection to my twin flame. Man, if there's not some shit, I would say anybody would get to this point if you have pennies to your name and you're wondering how you're going to even, I don't even have groceries. I don't even have money for food. So I think anybody would have this like fight or flight anger issue. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't be mad that people play unfairly when I'm just trying to mind my P's and Q's over here on this teeny tiny little corner of the internet, not hurting anybody, not hurting a damn fly, just trying every single day to make sure people remember who they are as a god. And you think that you're going to be blessed for cursing me? No. It is literally by the grace and mercy of God that I was able to put a roof over my head right now. There was an unexpected balance that I had in an account that I forgot about years ago. Like this account was started years ago and all I had was an expired debit card. I couldn't even actually use the debit card originally. So when I called them, a couple weeks ago, I said, hi, I forgot about this account and I need to use my debit card, but it's not letting me. And they said, oh, well, we just did like a mass, we erased all those debit cards and we sent new ones. And I was like, well, great, but like, I need it. And then she's like, well, it's going to take like a week to get to you. And I didn't even know that I had a week here. I don't have another address. I don't have a way of getting my mail otherwise. And so I said, okay, I might not get it in time though, but God though. And so today I was able to put an emergency roof over my head because God's always got me. So all we have to do is stay the course, guys. All we have to do is stay in our imagination of love. Just stay where you were at before the war took place in this world. Stay where you were at when you were focused on good things. Don't let the 3D trigger you. Don't let it convince you you're separated from your person. Don't let it convince you your bank account is pennies. Don't let it. Instead of me talking about right now how I don't even have food, you know what I should be doing? I should literally be imagining food delivery right now to my house. Instead of bitching and moaning that I have pennies to my name, I should honestly be talking about how rich I am and how God always provides for me. It's insane. And there's just so much money coming and it's crazy how it's just magic. Instead of talking about separation and woe is me and my boyfriend's leaving and me, I should honestly be like, damn, this man is such a good lay and he's in my bed right now. That man came to my house in my imagination. Way before he came to my house in the physical. So I should be out here talking about how fun and enjoyable our time is and how he never wants to leave. Not, oh, like, I don't know if I'm ever going to see him again. I don't know. It's like, I'm just so sad. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm either God or I'm not. We're either going to win this war or we're not. We're either in control of it or we're not. There's either a war or there's not. It's like, yeah, while you're in this really low state, this like really dark, depressing time on planet Earth, there's a war. But if you can ascend and transcend and like get into a different state of mind, there is no war. It's like you've already transcended it and you just like, you talk your way out of a paper bag. Like sometimes I can transmute all this pain by just talking like this, getting angry and telling some people to fuck themselves. And then I'm just like so much better. And then I'm happy again. I think the problem is the entitlement on this planet. I think people feel entitled by energy. I think people feel entitled to being able to tell me what to do on my own platform. You know how many people also tell me they can't stand my language, so I need to shut the fuck up and stop talking? No, you need to go put cotton balls in your ear. That's what you need to do, and you need to unsubscribe. I don't need to change shit. This is my channel. You're the one that scrolled down. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, I'm not going to talk about how I want to move on from my ex. I'm super horny and I really love that guy. So I'm going to get that guy. And if you don't like it, I suppose you can go somewhere else. Yeah? Like back to your cookie cutter relationship that you love so much, that is so holier than thou, while people out here are actually fighting for their freedoms to be with whom they want to be with and share that shit with the world. Honestly, go somewhere. It's given vanilla. I want Rocky Road. Okay? So I don't really care if it offends you. I hope my twin flame union offends you. Shit. If you're paying attention, you should be offended. You should be offended that twin flame union exists and you just can't get into one. I'd be fucking offended too if I were you. I'd be angry too. Shit. I'd be angry if I can't manifest instantly. I'd be angry as well. I'd be wanting to take it out on somebody as well. But you know who you need to take it out on? Your own ego, not me. You don't need to take it out on me or any of the beautiful people in here who know how to instantly manifest. Honey, it's a you problem and you need to figure it out. The anger that you feel in your soul because you can't instantly manifest and you can't manifest your ex-boyfriend back, honey, that is a you problem and it is judgment day on dad ass and I'm not even about to apologize for it. I'm not apologizing for being in love just because you're not. I'm not going to apologize that the good Lord puts food on my table and a roof over my head when I don't need a man. I'm not apologizing for that shit. Just because you think you need one. Go on then. Go need your man. But I need God. And don't tell me who I can and cannot fuck, honey. Thank you. I'll do what I want as a grown-ass woman who pays her taxes. Thank you, Jesus. Right. No ring on my finger. I'll do what I want with whom I want as long as I want. Period. Go somewhere. So sick and tired of people with their entitled ass energy coming in telling me like I need to do something because you want me to. Girl, bye. You don't even know. You don't even know what time it is. You don't even know how many women like me out here are so empowered anymore that the second you tell them to do something, they look at you like you have 3 heads. There's a lot of women like me and Kat and other people who are looking at you guys like, did you just try to tell me what to do? Get a job? Honey, I haven't worked a 9 to 5 in 9 years. I can't help it that you hate your job. You hate your gig. Go project that shit onto somebody else, sweet cheeks. Why should I have a 9 to 5? I don't want to slave away at a job I hate. Why would I? Why would I? Just because you do. Again, there are so many women like me who are getting really fucking fed up, Jonah, with men like you who we don't know. You're just an armchair warrior anymore. We don't know you. You're a dime a dozen, sweet cheeks. You're just a troll from Trollville. You show up on our channel acting like you own shit. You show up here telling us as a big macho man what we should do. Honey, don't fucking tell me what to do. I'm your mother. You don't know me. Take that shit somewhere else. You're lucky I don't block you. I'm going to let one of my goddesses do it instead. But don't tell me what the fuck to do when you haven't been nearly entertained for more than 10 seconds by my beautiful self. You don't know me though. Why would I work a 9 to 5? Why would I get a job? Why would I do something that I don't want to do when the good Lord provides for me in other ways? You see? Why would I do that? Because an internet troll tells me to? Honey, no offense. Do you know how many people in a given day tell me to shut the fuck up? I'm going to let you guess. More. No, higher. Close. Yep. That many. That many. Every single day. And you know what? I literally was sleeping with this guy once who looked me dead in the eye while we were having sex. And he told me that I am the devil incarnate. Yep. And even he couldn't get me to shut up, bitch. Even that man couldn't get me to shut up. Why the fuck would an internet troll, huh? Yeah, I didn't think so. You're going to want to go somewhere, Jonah, like back to the belly of a fish. Go back to that whale, baby. Oh, just Bible humor. It's always too soon, isn't it? It's apocalyptic out here in these streets. Is it too soon? Is it too soon to be joking about Jonah and the fish? The book of Revelation, honey. Is it too soon? It's always too soon for Jesus jokes. Look, you can hate on Lucifer till you're blue in the face and nobody would even bat an eye. But you talk about that other guy, and oh my God, honey, do they come at you with pitchforks. Look, I could sit here telling you Lucifer is the devil and he's horrible and blah, 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 blah. But I even say one thing about Jesus being a witch and everybody's coming at me with pitchforks wanting to burn me at the stake. Come on. I can't help it. Jesus literally healed men with dirt and saliva. It's given witchcraft. I don't understand why I'm not allowed to say that shit. It's too soon. It's always too soon for a girl like me to talk like that. But yo, when I'm out here talking mad mess about Satan and the devil this and the devil's evil and all that, whatever. But then the second I say, like, I love Lucifer, entire fucking cults are formed, anti-Jenna cults. Whatever, I love me some Lucy. Honey, I loved the light before the light got brought, baby. I love me some Lucy and I love me some Lilith. And I know a lot of people in here agree with me on that one. Good day. Hello, Tara. Like, I love God and Jesus, but you have to respect what people think. Do I? No. Do I have to respect what people think? Why? I don't have to respect something I don't agree with. Like, I don't have to. If you don't want to hear what I have to say about what I have to say, you can go somewhere else. But honey, I'm in the minority talking about how I love Lucifer. Do you know how many people come on my channel telling me I need Jesus? The majority of people that show up anymore on my channel are all about Christianity and Jesus. It is a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a minority that gets to say something controversial like, I love me some Lucifer. And you're telling me that I finally get the mic with a whole whopping 27 people watching me, and I mention the word Lucifer and how I love Lilith, and all of a sudden I'm inflammatory and I'm controversial because you don't get the fucking microphone for the first time in your controversial Christian life. Girl, go somewhere. Go somewhere. I finally get the mic and I talk about me some Lucy. Nah, honey, this is my platform. You want to go talk about Jesus? I love it. I love that guy. He's a saint. It's easy to love Jesus. You know who it's not easy to love? Judas. You know who it's not easy to be about in these days? Lucifer. Whatever, bro. You don't have the mic for 2 seconds in your entire life, and all of a sudden Christians are up in arms about it. Oh my God, what a witch. Maybe. Or I just have common sense and I don't need Jesus. Jesus needs me. Yeah, let me repeat. I don't need Jesus. Jesus needs me. He's a formed demigod. He's a demiurge that people have formulated and made into something. The same with Lucifer. It's an ideology that I have to buy into, and he gets my worship when that man never told me to worship him. You see? So I get it. You want me to respect Jesus and God and all that, but I don't, though. I don't respect the institution of idol worship. I just don't. So no, I don't respect that. And I definitely do not respect, for the first time ever in the history of ever, one girl has the microphone for 30 seconds and it's all about Lucifer, and all of a sudden every man with a Bible is wanting to burn her at the stake. Honey, do so. Do so. Because that holy war, it never really truly ended, did it? Y'all out here making a big, huge deal about one girl with spiritual liberties. One girl. You showed up on my channel, honey. I didn't go to yours. I didn't go to your platform asking for advice. I didn't go to your church wanting to put money in your collection plate, honey. You sat down at my table. So don't tell me shit. Don't tell me I have to respect anything that you talk. I don't know you. I don't have to respect anything. I do not. I do not respect people telling me that the one religion that is like the main three, Catholicism, Islam, and Christianity. 3 billion people worship some idol outside of themselves. And you're telling me that if I oppose that, I'm somehow disrespectful. Okay, sure. I oppose it, 100%. Right. Am I a witch for that? Sure, okay. What is it, the year 1600s? Are we doing this again? So soon? So soon. Shit, it was only what, like 400 years? God damn. I didn't even get to take a vacation yet. Coming at me again. What, you got the matches all lit up, ready to go? I'm one girl with a teeny tiny little platform on the internet, and you're so fucking threatened that I can't even talk about Lucifer when I'm out here talking about spiritual liberties and how a lot of psychics and mystics and shamans, we are the minority of the minority of the minority, not even represented. Witches are the least represented people on the planet. And I'm not allowed to talk about how it is unfair that so many of us have to endure the majority 3 billion people coming at us with pitchforks. I'm not allowed to talk about how I want to worship Lucifer. And if I want to worship Lucifer, who are you to tell me otherwise? If I wanted to. I don't. I want to worship myself. I don't want to worship anybody outside of me. I want to worship my damn self. I want to look at myself in the mirror every day, tell myself I'm wealthy, I'm healthy, and I'm fine as fuck. That is what I want to do. I want to worship myself. And then I want to teach other people how to worship themselves as gods so that they can create for themselves a better life. And if you're sitting here telling me that I'm somehow disrespectful for doing so, then I guess I'm fucking disrespectful. Okay? What were you saying now? Go on, your friend Jonah needs company in the whale. That guy Jonah, he needs company. Bro Jonah. the bro Jonah, right? Are you a witch? Jonah, are you fish food? Yeah, okay. This is the redundancy of Jonah. This is how irrelevant you really are. You just answered your own fucking question by saying, because she just said she is. So is she a witch? Did you not take the cotton balls out of your ear? You just answered your own damn question. You heard it right the first time. So go on somewhere, honey. Like the Red Sea with a fish. I don't care where you go, but leave me alone because I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want to say with spiritual liberties. You're not about to tell me that I'm not allowed to be a witch or to claim preposterously that Jesus was a witch. Huh? Or to tell me that because I don't read a book telling me that God is a certain name because I didn't buy the same book that you read at Target, that I am somehow going to hell for being blasphemous. Girl, I don't know you, though. I don't know that Jesus, though. I don't know that guy. I don't have his autograph. I didn't get his autograph 2,000 years ago, sweet cheeks. You don't even know that guy. And I'll tell you for damn sure, that man did not tell me to worship his ass. Facts. Do not tell me I need to respect shit. Do not tell me I need to respect a cult. Do not tell me that. Because again, you're not about to take a free bird and put her back in a cage. I have way too many people on my channel who escaped the hive mind called Christianity. And you are not about to convince me that I need to respect anything. You're on my channel. You can respect my opinion. If you don't want to respect my opinion, that's cool too. You don't have to. That's really how awesome it is to have spiritual liberties. You don't have to respect me. You have to respect what I'm about. But you're not about to tell me that I need to respect organized religion and how it is a brainwashing tool. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Go somewhere. Go somewhere, Jonah. Go back to the fish, sweet cheeks. You're not going to tell me that. I don't have to respect that. I just don't. I don't like the institution of it. I don't like that because there was a book mass produced for profit at the store, okay, for a profit, that I purchase and then I see the name Jesus, I have to like suddenly believe in that guy. And then I have to believe that I have to eat a stale cracker and drink grape juice from a thimble in your church in order to remember that he died for me. I didn't ask him to die for me. I also don't want to be in like a blood ritualistic sacrifice, drinking grape juice like it's blood and eating flesh. I'm sorry. I might be a witch, but I'm not that witchy. Huh? That's straight up witchcraft, bruh. Going to mass and eating the, what is it? The Eucharist? What is it? What's that thing? I don't know. Communion. Go somewhere, honey. That's like a thing. I might be a witch, but damn, I'm not that witchy. That's a blood human ritualistic sacrifice if I've ever seen it. So I don't want to be about that. And no, I don't respect it. Saying I have to respect. No, I fucking don't. Who died and made you God, honey? If you can't tell me your ego died to make you God, then I'm not listening to you. Okay? Okay. Because you're not out here being the vicar of Christ. All right? I'm going to go to the good Lord on my own, and you can just sit there and either watch or unsubscribe. These are the two choices you have, Jonah. Well, Jonah, you get a third one in that you get to go live in a fish if you want. But everybody else only has two choices. You either sit there and listen to me, or you unsubscribe. Because you know what's so fitting and so fucking ironic? One girl with one microphone for 30 seconds, finally out here opposing mainstream religion, bitch, for 30 seconds. And you already got men with Bibles and pitchforks coming at her like it is 1611 all over again. Like, oh my God, I mentioned Lucifer and how he's maybe not the bad guy, and it's suddenly, how dare you? You should be respecting us. Are you really that threatened? Are you really that threatened by a girl with nothing at rock bottom who hasn't even flexed yet? I don't even have a platform yet, honey. I'm talking to my damn self at what, 10 o'clock at night? I don't even have a platform yet. Are you that threatened? I haven't even started yet. I haven't even brought in my real witchy friends yet. Jeez. Oh, that's when you know a holy war's on the way, baby, because you never really escaped it. The holy war's always been here. It was just right under our nose the whole time. We were just too busy getting high and having great times with men, and like none of us were paying attention. But now we're paying attention. Now it's like, wait, what? Did I just take the red pill? I woke the fuck up? Yeah. Yeah. Honey, the holy war's been here. We never really escaped it. There's still a line, and there's still that side and this side. That is how it is. It's the story as old as time. I don't think that's ever going to change. If it's a witch hunt, I suppose you don't have to hunt very far. You already know my username, my URL, and what time I normally stream. So it's not much of a hunt. Unless you're trying to hunt Jonah, and you're going to have a hard time finding him because he lives in a fish. Oh, Jonah. God love you. Or does he? Because he threw your ass in a fish. Just kidding. Just kidding. Too soon. Always too soon. Can't do Bible humor, Jonah. It's what, the year 2025? We're not about that life, though. But yeah, whoever told me I need to respect religion or whatever, like, abso-fucking-lutely, no, I don't. No, I don't. I do not need to. I literally do not need to respect organized religion or any of the hypocrisy or ideologies in it. Just not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. Like, it's just not. I think you got the wrong girl, baby. Everyone has their own confusing questions on if God or Jesus is the good guy because we can only rely on word. So I understand your questioning or belief. Good. I'm really posing bones. Nice. I like that you're allowed to ask questions in the cult that you belong to. See, if I would have been allowed to ask questions in the cult that I grew up in, I probably would have stayed in the cult, to be honest. But I wasn't allowed to ask questions like you posing. I wasn't allowed to pose questions. I was allowed to say exactly what the pastor and the pastor's wife agreed to, and then that was it. And then if I ever started to say something like, are there really flying dragons in the, like, and talking snakes and donkeys and shit? Like, okay, really? And then I would say something like, because my grandparents ran the church, actually. Like, I was raised in a cult. Well, what you would call Pentecostalism, which very much is a cult, okay? My grandparents ran the church, so I was indoctrinated from a very early age. I mean, like 3 to 5 times a week, I was either in choir, I was in plays, I was in Bible study. If I wasn't at summer camp there, it was just so much. So I understand. I was raised in it, babe. And then when I had my out of body experience 14 years ago, I saw God. So I saw a source of love, the source of love. And I had to go tell everybody what I saw. And man, if I did not get persecuted by, ironically enough, Christ lovers. So listen, I feel like if more people were like you posing and they were actually asking questions, like, I think a lot more people like me, witches, we would probably be like, okay with going to church, you know, at least hearing it out. I mean, I'm not saying we would stay there forever, but I'm pretty sure we could stay an hour, maybe without burning or like melting or something. But no, really, I mean it. If more people were allowed to ask questions, but that's just it. You're not allowed to ask questions. Like, why did every single person in the Old Testament not get to know Jesus? They were so loyal to God, Jehovah, Yahweh, whoever it was, you know, because there's so many gods of the Old Testament. And yet, none of them were holy enough to know the one guy that could have redeemed them. Like, it's so sad to me to go your entire life devoted to someone, that hope and promise of a Christ, and then never getting to meet him. You know what I mean? And then I would just ask questions like, if a lady really would turn into a pillar of salt, like, is that literal? Did a man really get swallowed up by a fish? Is that literal? It wasn't even a whale. It was a fish, by the way. And I'm like, hey, grandma, did they have like oxygen in there or something? And she would just tell me to shut up. And she would tell me like, listen, bruh, you're not allowed to talk here. I don't know who you think you are, devil spawn, but you can go up and sit with your grandfather, the cult leader. So listen, I don't have to respect organized religion because organized religion doesn't respect me. So sorry, honey, but the answer will always be no. No, Jesus did not tell me to worship him. No, I do not know your Jesus. No, I do not worship your Jesus. No, I do not need your Jesus. You don't even know your Jesus. Your Jesus that died 2,000 years ago, honey, you don't even know him. Okay? Those are facts. Those are fucking facts. You believe in that guy because a Bible that you bought at Target says that you should. And that's fine. You're allowed to. But what you're not allowed to do is sit here on my chat disagreeing with all the people who have broken free from a cult and then telling us that we're wrong because we don't respect a cult. I mean, you're allowed to do it. You're allowed to say it because you say it respectfully, most of you. But you're not going to get our agreement. We don't think that it's right. We don't think religion is right. Most of us have left a cult. Like, I've been in 3 covens, three cults, okay? And I've escaped each one of them by the grace and mercy of whatever holy divine being exists, okay? So let me tell you, do I believe in the premise of a source that is good? Abso-fucking-lutely. But I am not out here gonna believe that it's some dead guy from 2,000 years ago whom I've never met and never told me to worship him. You see what I mean? I don't respect organized religion. I just don't. And I don't respect that you tell me I have to. No, I don't. And it's sad because so many people are not as strong as me in that they've been traumatized by so many cults that if they were to read a comment like that, you have to respect this and you have to respect, they would be like, oh, you're right, I'm so sorry. And they'd go apologize and they'd cry about it and they'd be like, I didn't mean to offend, I'm so sorry. Not me. I'm fucking tired of it. I don't care. You're not going to push me around and tell me I need to feel guilty for something I don't feel guilty for. Like, that ship has sailed, guys. The whole projecting shit onto people and making them feel bad because they don't agree with your statements anymore. Like, people are waking up. We do not have to respect anything that you worship. You're on my channel. I'm not on yours. I'm not out there following you and being like, with a foam finger in your audience, like Lucifer is number 1. Lucifer is number 1. Yay, Satan. You don't see me doing that. Why the fuck would you? Why the fuck would you have the audacity to sit here doing that shit and think that you're not going to get it back 100%? I don't understand. Make it make sense. You're on my channel, honey. You're in my audience. You're in my front pew. You can listen or you can leave. And if that threatens you, stay threatened. I don't care. A girl gets 30 seconds to talk about Lucifer, and suddenly every Christian that has ever shown up on my channel is all of a sudden like, well, we don't appreciate that. I don't care what you appreciate. I appreciate my freedom and my spiritual liberties. And I appreciate that I have a whopping 17 people who give a shit on my teeny tiny corner of the internet. And those 17 people want to be able to think for themselves. And I'm not going to sit here and allow you to convince me that I have to feel guilty because I don't approve of your religion. I don't. So don't tell me what I have to do. Because I don't think you know about me, honey. I think you've known me 20 seconds. You flipped up, you found me 20 seconds ago, and I think you know, but you don't know. So no, I don't have to respect shit. Thank you. I certainly do not respect organized religion that tries to enslave my brothers and sisters in Christ, the real ones. So no, I'm gonna have to pass on that. I'm gonna have to shut you down. I'm gonna have to stop you right there on the whole feel guilty, Jenna, that you're sitting here making a mockery of Christianity. Nah, Christianity makes a mockery of itself. And I can't help it that it's the year 2025 and people are leaving your religion in droves, baby. Not my fault. Although I'd like to think it is. Hey, A for effort. I'd really like to think it's my fault, but listen, is it? Nah. I'd like to think I'm in good company because I don't think Jesus loved religion either, but whatevs. I don't mean you, I mean you're as all people. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. Okay. Then you were in the wrong cult. Is there a right cult to be in? Did somebody say that to me? Somebody wrote that. Somebody said that, and it's the way I read it. It's the way I read it. I can't unread it. I know you didn't mean it like that, but man, the way it came out, that shit is funny. Thank you. I love the entertainment tonight, guys. Yes, the gift of tongues. Oh, my boyfriend says I have that gift. Well, I'm kind of witchy, so witchy bitch squad in the house. I love it, cat goddess. I love it, girl. You're giving black cat energy, okay? I fucking love it. Thank you for existing. You're devoted, but you only know if he is real when you die and see where you go. So only we get to rely on words, sadly. Right. I'll agree with you there. Hey, I like that actually, Bones. Um, yeah, we only get to rely on words until we see it for real, for real. Right. That's actually, honestly, again, I would totally show up at your church with an attitude like that. Listen, bro, I would sit the fuck down in your front pew. Okay. And that's not sexual, but hey. I would sit down in your front pew and I would actually listen to your sermon. If you were to say something like that to my face, I would probably be friends with you. For real. Most people don't say it like that. They say, "Oh, well, you have to believe it in this book because why?" You don't even know who wrote that book though. Oh, oh, facts. Factsola. You don't know who wrote that book. Was it one man? Was it 60 men? Was it a group of nuns? Was it a king? Was it a ghostwriter? Was it a Hallmark employee? What? You don't know. Were they drunk? Were they high? You don't know. What bias did they have? I mean, technically speaking, you got how much in Deuteronomy witches are hated. There's already a bias. There's already a slant against anybody who isn't in your, well, good graces. So to tell me that like even the Bible is holy when damn, half the shit is a God killing innocent people, girl, I don't believe it. I don't want to believe that that is a holy word of anything. I'd rather hug a tree and go find God the old-fashioned way. Okay? Okay. Because it's given spell book. Yeah? Yeah. Anyway. If you have your own religion, don't be mean to them about it. If they have a different, oh, okay, wait, let me finish that statement. If you have your own religion, just don't be mean to them about it if they have a different one. You don't have to be respectful and nice, but of course don't be mean. I understand you completely. Can you understand that the way you've just told me to do that is very ironic considering the ones that showed up on my platform to do that? No. See, I get it. I get where you're coming from, but that'd be like if I went to their platform screaming, "Hail Satan." They're on my channel doing that. And I'm not allowed to be mean back. Why? Your Bible even says a tooth for a tooth, eye for an eye, whatever. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand the hypocrisy of it is what it is. People are showing up on my platform to hate on my spiritual liberties. And the second me as a woman, very empowered and hella bitchy tonight, I tell someone to fuck right off and go back to the whale that they wanted to live in as Jonah. I am the one that's somehow mean. You came up to me though. Do you see what I'm saying? I didn't go to your platform. I was just minding my own P's and Q's over here. So sue me. You know what I mean? So no. Here telling me I need to do something again because we're not learning this. It's like people aren't understanding. Don't tell me what to do when I'm the one being targeted for my beliefs, my religion on my teeny tiny corner of the internet. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? I don't go into your church with a foam finger telling everybody, "Hail Satan." You know? That's all I'm saying. So don't tell me, "No, I'm not allowed to get mean back." Who says? Your God? Your God says that. Cool. I don't know him. I know the one within me that says, "Don't fucking push my buttons." We're in a spiritual war, baby. It's a holy war anymore. And I'm allowed to say shit like, fuck off. Don't tell me on my platform what I'm allowed and not allowed to do. You know what I mean? I have gone to a church a couple times in the last couple years to attend on a holiday with family. I feel so freaking weirded out when everybody stands up and starts singing. Sounds unsettling, especially if they're all off key. Also too soon. It's also too soon because it's that lady Nancy in the front and nobody's going to tell her. Nobody's going to tell her, but her hearing aid is off and she's like, "Oh, Jesus, come to me." Oh, Nancy. I don't mean to be a negative Nancy, but Nancy, please, honey, sit down. Am I not allowed to say it? It's Nancy. I know. Shh, Jenna, I know. But it's her. It's her. It's her. It's Nancy. You can tell. I know. Shh. Jesus, 'cause I love you. I gotta go to the ladies' room. I gotta go. You ever have that? Where you're not allowed to state the obvious that Nancy needs to turn on her damn hearing aids? Also too soon. Sorry, Nancy, it's too soon. It's always too soon for an off-key joke. It's always off-key. It's always out of tune, girl. It always sends a girl right to hell. Plot twist, I'm already in hell. Most people think I'm leading people right to hell. It's like, hello, are you not getting it yet? We're already there, Boo Bear. We're already in a place of hell where moms can't afford to put Pampers on their baby. Men are living on the street. Politicians, rich, pompous dudes with dollar bills up their bunghole get to put their finger on a nuke button, threatening you every given day. You're telling me hell gets worse than this? I'm sure it does. I'm sure hell is pretty bad, but don't tell me that God's people aren't already in hell. And don't tell me that I'm just stating the fucking obvious, okay? Telling me I'm leading people to hell. Honey, people already in hell. That's the thing. They're already there. In fact, isn't that kind of the whole premise of the religion that you are in? If we weren't in hell, we wouldn't need saved from it. I mean, I'm just saying. What would we need saved from as humans? Oh, it's too soon. Stop. You're out here causing World War III. Girl, don't do it today. Baby, we're already in hell. I'm not leading anybody there. I'm finding people in it. And I'm trying to teach them that they are God. I'm trying to teach them to be so blasphemous that the church hates them as well. Because honestly, you're in good company when the church hates your ass. My opinion alone. I don't speak for everybody in here. I speak for my damn self. And you either agree with me or you don't. But the great thing about this cult that I'm not leading, because it's an anti-cult cult, is that you're allowed to leave at any given time. That's the beauty of it. This is by far the most open-minded cult, in that most of us here have left a cult. And you do not have to be here. That's exactly what is making this one so awesome. Most cults force you to go. Most cults won't let you leave. I, however, love that there's a white little X box right up there, a little X circle, and you just go click. Click. I'm going to turn this bitch right off. Unsubscribe. That's what I love about it. That's what I love about this. It's the most anti-cult cult you'll ever be a part of. I love it. Like, if you don't like the belief she has, then scroll off. You get to do whatever you want, girl. Exactly. What? See? Told you I liked you, Bones. Told you I liked you. Told you I'd sit in your front pew. Just not next to Nancy. If she shows up, I'm not coming. You better put some fucking batteries in her hearing aids before I sit down in that pew. I'm telling you right now, I will leave. Me and the devil I came in with, girl, we will be fucking leaving if I have to sit next to Nancy and her screeching ass. I cannot. I'm sorry. Lord, forgive me. I can't do it. I know a lot of people are like, she sings for the Lord, and I get that. I get that. But I feel like the Lord is offended sometimes. It's a joke. It's just a joke, guys. It really is. Bless Nancy and her beautiful heart. I love Nancy. I love every Nancy who cannot sing for the Lord in the proper way. It's okay. He cares about the heart, but I care about the tune. I care about the melody, though, girl. I care about music integrity. He cares about the heart. I care about the fucking sound that comes out of her mouth. I love you, Nancy. I do. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy. I'm really not. I love you. I love you, Nancy, but I don't love your voice. I love you, Nancy. I do. I love you. But scoot down far that way. Thank you. Thank you. So if I show up at your church, promise me, Bones, promise me that you will tell Nancy ahead of time to put batteries in her hearing aid, okay? Christians should wear a foam finger to church so you can see them wag their finger while they criticize you. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. He went there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that Sunday? What was that summer church camp? What is it called? Wana? You something church camp, yo. Tara went, stayed a while, got the foam finger, and then has the audacity to say something like that. What was it called? That summer school for church? Yawana? No. Wanas? No, what was it called? I know you know what I'm talking about. I had to go like every summer, bro. And the coolest thing was you got all those stickers for bringing friends to Jesus. Did they ever stay, though, is the real question. I took them to Jesus, but did they stay? Oh, another Lucifer joke. Anyway, man, I'm good. I'm full of myself today. Woo! Anyway. Christians should wear a foam finger to church so you can see them wag their finger while they criticize you. Mental illness is scary. Gino, ain't nobody here mentally ill. I'm having fun talking about some post-apocalyptic topics. If you got a problem, fuck off. Right. I mean, I have mixed feelings about religion myself. I mean, I think it can have some good. Okay. I'll believe you on that. And not so good points. Personally, just don't force or push it on people. I mean, it can give me some ground on things. Yeah. Spit some tongues. How about I spit some fire instead, Jonah? You're lucky you still get to breathe my oxygen and even look at me. You're lucky I haven't booted your ass yet. Right back to the fish that swallowed you, bro. I'm Christian. Like, I don't go to church or anything, but I'm not forcing religion on people. Forcing religion is disgusting. And you know, and that's fine. It this is how I can actually be friends with you, yeah? I'm liking it, Bones, you and me. We go way back. We were besties in a past life, probably. But here's the thing. I don't like people showing up on my... Look, I'm sitting here talking about spiritual freedoms. And that I want to worship Lucifer and I want to be a witch. Why? Because I love me, the craft of the witches, honey. I do. I understand it. And if I want to do it, I want to do it. If I'm not hurting anybody. And yet, it's like the one thing I finally get to say is with conviction and empowerment, I get to say something like, I love Lucifer. And then people out here are like, yo, did you say you're a witch? And then what was it earlier? He said, like, You have to respect other people's religion. And I'm like, why? You're on my channel. If I walked into your church, sure, I'd respect your I mean, that's me visiting your holy temple. You know? I'd respect it. But you're on mine though. And then sitting here telling me I have to respect your what the No, I don't. Who made that rule? You did. That's the thing. I don't have to respect it. And I don't have to respect that you told me to respect something. There's good advice in the Bible. So just go buy the codes, the Cole's Notes version. Listen, I shouldn't have to buy any version of the Bible. They're all mass produced and they've all been edited by man. If the word became flesh, explain to me how the holy word is the Bible then. How is it a book? How are they pieces of paper if the word has become flesh? Make it make a sense. It doesn't. I don't have to buy something at the store for me to know God. LOL, you're so kind. I know you're not talking about me, Bones. Who are you talking about? I know the word kind is never associated with this bitch, okay? So who are you talking about? Jonah and his fish? It's just hard for me to explain. Not hating on your religion, hating on your actions. What actions? I'm literally sitting here on my pleasantly plump rump talking to my friends about witchcraft. What actions? What actions have you so perturbed as I'm talking to 20 people at like midnight, minding my own beeswax? What has you so butthurt that you have to show up hating that I have spiritual freedoms and liberties to say what the fuck I want to say? My actions. What actions? I'm curious. What actions? LOL, the whale they wanted to live in as Jonah. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even a whale. It was a fish, by the way. First question, where does he go to the bathroom? Second question, oxygen. Where is he going to get that shit from? Those were the two questions that I had in church. And girl, you know what it got me? It got me sitting upstairs with my grandpa, the pastor. Jenna Lynn, I better not find out that you blasphemed Jonah once again. Go upstairs to your grandfather right now. That was me. That was literally me until about 16 years old when I finally was like, you know what? I think I'm just going to stay home on Sunday. It's getting redundant. I was the oldest in the youth group. So anytime I was downstairs with my grandma, she would be teaching us something, right? And I was just like, but no, put your hand down. Shh. But it's like that though. Why did he do that? Upstairs. Girl, like clockwork. I just eventually just realized like I'm so damn strong. I'm way more overpowered than I think even my grandmother. And she just couldn't handle it. And I had to leave. And so at 16, I basically left, but it's given excommunicated. It's given get her the fuck out of here because she's Satan incarnate. So it's just after that, I don't know, guys. I didn't agree. And no, I don't respect religion. And I'm sorry, but I'm not about to sit here with my friends. We're talking about cool shit that I believe in, okay? You're stepping it up on my turf. You're telling me on my territory that I'm wrong and blasphemous and all this, and I'm not allowed to say fuck you right back and be like, nah, bro, I don't have to respect what you say. You're telling me I'm not allowed to do that? I don't think so, honey. Go have a seat with Nancy, okay? Y'all belong together. One of you, can't sing for shit, and the other can't think for shit. You two go sit together at that pew way over there. Leave me over here with the holy ones. Thank you. Sorry, Nancy. You can have him. Way down there. Right? People can be a good person and tell people to fuck off. Exactly, bro. This is my, like, I didn't show up at your church, though. You're like, yeah, you have to respect this. But I didn't go to your church. You came to mine. I'm just saying. Do you know what I mean? I'm just talking. Do you understand? That's what I hear too. The whole congregation is old folks with hearing aids. Girl, it's like, I'm not even trying to hate. Look, we'll all be old one day. Except for me, I will never. I will never, because I don't age, because I believe that I'm God. So why would God age? But anyway, let's move on from that. The point is, I'm not even trying to hate on old people. It's just we all know a Nancy. That one woman in the front row who turned off her hearing aids, and everybody is like, ooh. And then we're not allowed to say it because we have to just be like so accommodating. But honestly, you can't even sing like that. You can't even sing. It's like I can't even sing to Jesus because Nancy's out here singing to him first, and I can only hear her, and that's it. So, sorry, Jesus. I wish, but honestly, Nancy killed the mood. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I'm speaking for every motherfucker in that congregation, and you know it. You know it. Because even the fucking pastor won't tell her, Nancy, turn on your hearing. Yes. Even the pastor won't say it, girl. So what? I'm the devil because I'm sitting in there judging Nancy? I'm sorry. I'm not even judging her. She's sweet, and she's a really sweet old lady. She brings those like caramel pies to the church Sunday service. I get, but man, if she doesn't make me want to stop singing to Jesus. You know what I mean? You hear enough of Nancy's horrible singing, and you might want to start singing for the devil. Come on, you guys, lighten up. Fucking have fun or leave. These are the two options, unless you're Jonah and you have a third one and that you can sit your ass in a fish. Don't tell me you're not considering it, Jonah. I've told you so many times that's your third option. You're actually contemplating it now. Like, that does sound fun, Jonah. I do need a vacation. Have you met my mother-in-law? I'd love to take a vacation in a fish. Okay, let's see what this message here says. Sometimes you gotta tell them to fuck off. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. There's some common sense in here after all. Listen, you know what I hate? Oh, well, I'm gonna tell you. I hate that comment was blocked. No, it's so unfortunate because the comment literally says sometimes you gotta tell them to fuck off, and I'm not allowed to post that one. Let me see if it'll let me. Does it let me hit show? I don't know. It doesn't. I don't think it lets me. It fucking blocked the only comment that actually agrees with me. Story of my life, bro. Story of my life. Oh, man. You literally said the word fuck, and I think that's why it was blocked. But it's like, it's so ironic. It's the only one that agrees with me, and it's like blocked, denied. I have to accept it and approve it, and I'm just like, approve. And it won't let me. Approve. No, that's such a story of my life, man. I used to believe there was no God or devil and we are reincarnated after death. Facts. Actually, I don't know that those are facts, but I'm pretty sure you're right in that we reincarnate after death. I find religions very confusing because you only have words and different backstories on everything, right? And they all kind of like originate from the same, paganism or something. Um, Norse mythology, Greek mythology, something, always back to old shit, right? And it's like it's just turned a little bit enough to have somebody new in power brainwash the masses, but not new enough that you don't also have the old religion wanting to try the new. Does that make sense? Paganism, Christianity, it's kind of all like it's built on that. I mean, I think Earth can be a glimpse of both heaven and hell, so I can honestly see both perspectives. And yes, I'm with you on having anti-cult cults. Yes, yes, anti-cult cults. I think this is the most anti-cult cult you will ever be a part of. I'm gonna tell you why. Because y'all don't have to subscribe. I don't know any cult on the planet that does not let your ass leave. Most people are out there clawing their way out of a cult. I know, I've been in 3 of them. I fucking know what that's like. So to be given a subscribe button and the ability to click X at any given time, honey, this is not a cult. You can leave. Go on. Shoo shoo. I actually encourage it. Go on. Go sit with Nancy. I don't care. I want to be part of a religion just so I can wear the official hat of that religion. Ooh, that's sexy. Uh-huh. They need a room for Nancy to sing in with padded walls and straps. Oh, shit. Too soon. Man, at least I only went semi-psychopathic. God damn. Poor Nancy. Jeez Louise. At least I only hated on her singing. You're out here wanting to put her in a fucking home and a straitjacket. Oh. Okay, so I like myself a lot more right now. I thought I was wicked. Jeez. Oh, Kiwanis. Is that what it was? Thank you. I was wondering, girl, because I had to go there. I had to go there like every summer. Kiwanis. Oh, God. I had to go there every summer like Jonah had to go to fish. Jonah's out here giving that game Go Fish a brand new meaning. Too soon. It's always too soon. He still smells like fish. It's too early. It's only been a few thousand years. It's too soon. Am I right, Jonah? It's still a wound that we don't pour salt into. Am I right? Because God really betrayed you that day. He really did, honey. He said, sit your ass in a fish. Bro, being devil's advocate has never been more fun ever in the history of ever. Do you know how freeing it is to admit that you are anti-God? It's amazing. You should really try it sometime. Except for you, Jonah. He could throw you in a fish and you'd still worship him. Look, I love source. I love the beauty of love. Whatever exists that is love, I fucking love it. I believe it exists, and I believe that we are it. But I am so anti whatever asshole sends down fire and brimstone from heaven to kill innocent people. I ain't about that life, though. If I'm not about that during World War III, then I'm not about that in the Old Testament. Okay? I don't worship that guy. I don't worship your God. Your God is kind of an evil maniac, okay? And I don't want to worship him because I think that he's insane. And so if anybody is like, yeah, but like we love Yahweh and Jehovah and all this, I'm like, pick one. Pick a guy and like stick with that one, right? Yahweh, Jehovah, the Lord all capital, the Lord lowercase. Then there's Elohim. Then there's Lord of Hosts. Then there's, man, there's a lot. Let's see. There's got to be a couple more. What other ones are there? There's a lot. There's a lot of gods in the Old Testament, okay? So for you to sit here and telling me there's only one, honey, I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, okay? I'm trying to think. There's Elohim, Yahweh, the Lord, God. He's the big one. He's a big one up there. God. Then there's God, all capital. Then there's Jehovah. What else is there? There's other gods in the Old Testament. Yeah, there's a lot of them there. So for people to be like, "Oh, there's only one," I don't understand. Did you not read it? Did you not read it? Koanas, yep. Right back to the fish. Love the fish and whale tongues. Yes. Cat, if I can love you. You're amazing, dude. You're amazing, right? And some people's attitude sometimes, whenever it comes to the Bible, sometimes it's like, make it make sense. Like the hating on crystals. Bitch, don't get me started. Look, hey, you just opened something you're not going to be able to close. Honey, no, don't start it. Don't. You get me on that and I won't shut up for the next 3 hours. Please don't. Please, do we have time? Please don't, baby. I can't read the rest of that statement because I'll go berserk. No, don't do it to me. Cat goddess, don't do it. Do you have time? Hating on crystals and acting like they're demonic whenever they're in the Bible. Oh, Lord. She went there. She went there. She did it. She did it, though. It wasn't a me thing. She wrote it. And now I have to answer it. I have to respond. That's how it is. That's literally how it is. It's literally on the breastplate of, what was that dude's name? Daniel? One of God's chosen warriors had crystals on his breastplate, on his shield, okay? You got precious metals constantly mentioned throughout the entire Bible, and yet we're not allowed to have a fucking opal. Like, what? I don't get that. Bruh, if I want to have a black obsidian or a rose quartz or an opal, go somewhere, honey. I can buy any of those crystals anymore at a truck stop. You're just salty because right next to the Bibles at the truck stop, you can also now buy crystals. You're just salty. You're just salty that the rest of the world got with it, honey. You're just pissed off that the same gas station sells a Ouija board and a Bible. Even playing field. That's all it is. That's all it is. You're a little salty. You want some pepper with that salt, honey? I hear you can buy it in bulk somewhere. You need some pepper with that salt. You're just a little mad that in any rest area I go to, I could buy a crystal in the fucking vending machine anymore. Yeah? You're pissed. I get it. Because we're taking over your territory. Because now suddenly, instead of needing to worship a book, we can worship a crystal. Which is stupid. Why would I worship a crystal, honey? I worship my damn self. I don't need your crystal. I need to look at myself in the mirror and worship this fine piece of tail. I don't need to worship a crystal either, but man, does that irritate me though. I'm like, hello. The word ruby is literally mentioned in your Bible like 6,000 times. I don't know. That could be an exaggeration. I think I made that number up, but it's in there a few times. And for you to tell me that we are not allowed to buy us a damn crystal. You know what I don't know this, but I'm actually curious if like sage is mentioned. Sage or like Palo Santo or some sort of like cleansing smoke herb. I'm curious. I don't know. I know there wasn't some ganja in the Bible, right? Did they ever talk about the holy basil? Probably not. Probably not. They didn't enjoy fun things back then. Whatever, it's too soon. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the like holy grass, sweet basil, sweet whatever that those herbs are and stuff, that shit's mentioned probably. I don't know, but at least crystals are. And I think it's so hypocritical. Like I want to own a crystal because I believe that crystals hold a certain energy and that they can emit a frequency. And they're at a set point of a certain frequency. And so like say the frequency is very, very high vibrational, like it's love, right? It can vibrate at a higher frequency, which if you're around the crystal, it can help your energy vibrate at that level. That's what I believe with crystals, okay? And I also believe that they can absorb a lot of lower dark energy that you have that you want to pour into the crystal so that the crystal can do the heavy lifting, not you. But like to sit there, yeah, and say, oh, well, you're not allowed to have crystals and shit. It's demonic. Girl, open your book. Open your book. Huh? Put that in your book and read it. Crystals are in there everywhere. Like, go somewhere with that hypocrisy. I'm over it. It's just what you're salty about is that I can find a crystal more easily now than probably a Bible. It's just even playing field is all it is. In the same store that there is a Bible, now there is a crystal, and everybody's up in arms about it. Like, oh my God, the witches are taking over. Yeah, we fucking are. Have you ever watched Netflix recently? That's right. Craft of the witches, honey. It's everywhere. Because people are waking up. They just want to learn a little bit more about metaphysics. People just want to learn about Hermeticism or about the laws of the universe, like law of assumption, law of attraction. Like, girl, these are laws. It's like the law of gravity. It's universal. Everybody's allowed to know it. Why are you wanting to limit knowledge? That doesn't even make sense. Why can't somebody buy a Ouija board? Because you're scared of it? Nah, that's the truth, though. Look, I'm just speaking truth, free of charge. People aren't allowed to buy a Ouija board because you're scared of it. And because you don't know who you are and being able to cast out some demons. So because you don't know that you could cast out a demon if you saw one, you're going to tell other people who want to experiment and dibble and dabble in some things, you want to tell them they're not allowed to go buy a fucking Ouija board from Warner Brothers. It's not the Warner Brothers. Whoever it is that makes the board. And you're telling me they're not allowed to do it because you don't know how to cast out some demons. That sounds like a you problem, baby. That sounds like a you problem. Oh, I gotta tell you the story. Listen. Okay, so this one time I worked at an Airbnb. I was renting this Airbnb, and the host liked me a lot. I mean, what's not to like, you know what I mean? And she offered me a gig in that she would just like take off rent from my stay. She didn't like ever pay me. God, I fucking wish. She didn't pay me, but she would just take off money if I would like clean a room when somebody left. This one time, girl, I was so litty like a titty, honey. Girl, I was out of this world. I was in ganja heaven, okay? This was back in AZ when I lived in Arizona, and that shit was legal as hell. I was so baked when I was cleaning that room. I remember this just like it was yesterday. I was on the phone. No, at first I wasn't on the phone. At first I was just cleaning the room, right? And all of a sudden on the bedspread, I saw this huge ass blood stain. And I was so high, girl, that I could have sworn I saw what happened. It was traumatizing. It was like I was seeing what had happened to create that. And I got so stressed out. I got so scared that my friend, who was a high priest, could feel that I was stressed out, called me on the phone because he knew something was wrong. He called me and he's like, "What's wrong? Are you okay?" And I was like, I can't breathe. Somebody got hurt here. Somebody got hurt and I don't know how to replace this blanket. They don't have another blanket here. I'm stressing out. And it's because I was paranoid as hell because I was so high. But anyway, he goes, "Jenna, we need to cast something out of that room." there is something in there. And he's a high priest and I'm a high priestess. So I was like, okay, tell me what to do. So he guided me through it since he was sober and I wasn't. He guided me through what to do. And so we cast out a demon out of that room. And once I felt calmer, it was like maybe 15 minutes later after we were praying and we were done, I felt calmer. I put the blanket back on the bed. We had no other blanket, so I didn't know what else to do. I was like, this isn't my problem. This is going to be the owner's problem. I don't know. I'm just putting the fucking blanket back on. So anyway, I know, but we had nothing else, so I had to do it. Anyway, point is, the next day, the tenant that stayed there for several months, she was a spiritualist, but she was just waking up to her gifts. She was just waking up to the idea that she's even psychic. Girl, you will not fucking believe me. You won't believe me when I tell you what this girl told me the next day. About breakfast time, she comes out of her room and I'm headed to the bathroom and she's like, "Oh, good morning. Guess what I saw last night?" I was like, I don't know. An alien? What? I don't know. She's like, "I saw a demon standing at my door." Wait, what? What do you mean? What? She's like, "I swear to you, there was this demon-looking gremlin motherfucker standing at my door, and I cast it out in Jesus' name, so we're good. But I just wanted to tell you I saw that shit." And I was like, okay, I'm going to tell you what I did last night. I performed an exorcism in room 2. Looks like that demon had nowhere to go but to you. Oh, fun. How fun is that? That's how I knew I was a bad bitch and a good witch. And she was definitely learning some things from me. She was my student, and I very much loved her. But yeah, oh my God, she was such an incredible girl. Last day I ever saw her, I cried. I was so sad that I had to leave. Anyway, she was my apprentice. But yeah, no, that guy and I, we exercised that room, and the demon straight up went to her. You kick a demon out, baby. You've got to go. You can't be in room 2. You can go anywhere, but you can't go to room 2, and you can't go to room 1, because that's where I'm at. Go anywhere else, bitch. I don't care, but you're not staying in room 1, and you're not staying in room 2. I don't care. Go find a house somewhere else. But yeah, I've cast out demons legit. And I had people confirm for me that it actually happened. So, hey, if you're out here scared, telling people that they're not allowed to own crystals or own a Ouija board, that's because your ass is terrified. That's because you don't know who you are as a God. That's because you don't know what Jesus was trying to teach you. He was trying to teach you how to cast that shit out, and I can't help that you didn't listen. You're going to tell somebody who wants to buy a Ouija board that they're not allowed to. Girl, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. They're a sovereign being. They have free will. They have free will to practice whatever religion they want. So, if they want to touch a Ouija board, let them touch a Ouija board. And let the Ouija board touch back if that's what it wants. Who are you to say otherwise? If that person wants to be demonically possessed, well, I guess there's the door. I don't know what to tell you. You shouldn't be out here telling people they can't buy something from Hasbro because you are afraid of it. Go somewhere. Not room 1 and not room 2. Girl. I couldn't even believe it. She's like, yeah, no. There's this dark figure. It was a demon. But I cast it out, so we're good. Don't worry. Girl, I'm not worried. I just cast that shit out the first time. If I see it again, I'll do it again and again and again and again. I'm not worried. But there's so many people out here during a spiritual war. You guys are so afraid of shit. You're so afraid to be in the astral plane. You're so afraid to see demons. You're so afraid to touch a Ouija board. You're so afraid to touch sage or cleanse a room or protect a mirror or scrying or any divination. You're afraid to touch tarot cards. You're afraid. You live in fear. And then you're trying to tell me that I'm wrong because I don't live in fear. Nah, you're wrong because you live in fear. I live in God. I live in love. You live in fear. You see the difference? So don't come on my channel trying to tell my friends when they want to dibble and dabble in some shit, honey, because they have been raised by pastors and cult leaders their whole life telling them they're not allowed to explore their mind and explore what is invisible. They're not allowed to explore divination. Do not show up on my platform telling these beautiful, gorgeous souls that they are not allowed to touch a Ouija board or own some crystals or smoke some sage, honey. If that sage is legal where they're at, may they smoke it till their brains rot. I don't give a shit. You're not going to tell anybody during this new age that they are not allowed to be in the new age, baby. It's already here. This is the age of Aquarius. It's the age of learning. You're going to let them explore, and you're going to sit down and shut up and let them do them. They're not hurting anybody. If they take on a demon, I guess it's their thing, huh? I guess that's their soul. Who are you to tell somebody else that they can't touch a tarot deck? Like, go somewhere, okay? Nah, really, that pisses me off more than anything. The whole holier than thou thing. Oh, well, you're not allowed to touch crystals because it says this in the Bible. Girl, it literally said that your men in the Bible would wear rubies and tourmaline and crystals on their chest plates. Go away. God, the hypocrisy anymore. Thanks for reminding me why I'm out of religion, guys. Did you fucking say simps? Who are you, Tara? By the way, did you see I gave you a refund? I didn't do your reading. The Bible is too complex for his simps to understand, for us simps to understand. Why the fuck did you call us simps? Simps for what? Simps for Jesus. What is this, Koanas? Simps for Jesus. Why'd you call us simps? Dude, take that back. I'm not a simp. Says every simp ever, whoever simps for anything. Yo, honk if you simp for crystals. Jonah just honked. Jonah, he's like, listen, I had so much time in that fish, Jenna. I understand some things about those rubies and that rose quartz. Jonah honks for crystals. He called us simps. Oh, Lord Jesus. We just need to listen and obey. Just be a sheep. Hey, there it is, Tara. Now you're getting it. Oh, to be honest, Tara, it thinks that's true with life itself. So many things none of us could understand. Let's see. I agree. There's so many things. Not ask questions. Let's normalize common sense. You are pretty funny. As you spelled sense wrong. You said, I'm such a fucking troll today. Listen, you wrote common sense, but you spelled it all wrong, and that shit is hilarious. The irony. Oh, it's too fun. Yeah, I love joking with Jesus followers. I love it. Look, you may hate me one day, but one day you're going to be like, hey, you remember that girl, Jenna? You know how she played devil's advocate? Fucking love that bitch. You're going to love me one day. You're going to love me that I challenged you on why you believe what you believe. That's all. That's all. Don't worry. Nancy gets her own radio filled with holy songs and crosses in the bag. She gets rewarded. She gets rewarded for being so off key that it sends away women like me. Like the pastor. What you don't know is the pastor probably secretly pays her. Hey, you see Jenna? You see that girl right there? I know. Yeah. Get her out of here, and there's $20 in it for you. Plot twist. Her hearing aids are on the whole time. Better to hear you with, my dear. Better to hear you squeaking in the back. Yeah, I would be the girl in the back row that is literally yelling at Nancy in my head. Nancy, stop. It's A flat. It's A flat. Nancy, please. The Lord isn't happy. I love the Jonah jokes. I can't breathe. Oh my God. Neither can Jonah because he's in a fish with no oxygen. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Too soon. No. No, she had to go there with I can't breathe. Please. I've done more sit-ups in the last 10 seconds of laughing than I have all year. She said Jonah and can't breathe in the same sentence. Oh my God, I cannot fucking breathe either. I never read a Bible or anything regarding religions, but I believe in God and devil. You don't need to follow any religious rules to be what you want. Okay, I like that. I mean, controversial as fuck. Squad in the building. Here we are. What is this, Yoda? The fuck is that sentence? That made 0 sense, it did. No, I'm gonna fucking read that again. I'm gonna read that again. And we're gonna make it make sense together. Ready? I mean, controversial AF squad in the building. Here we are. That came from my moderator. She's out here having the holy basil. I think she's going to church, if you catch my drift. Oh, Lord, I cannot handle it. You're so fucking funny. Me, I'm talking to me. I'm fucking hilarious. I heard that the Book of Enoch has a bunch of writing that promotes smoking cannabis. Of course it does. It's the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch promotes everything. I want to sleep, but I love you, girl. You're so awake and aware, unlike others. Okay, posing boss. I mean, excuse me. What a boss daddy. Excuse me, posing bones. Call me. I knew I liked you. We were supposed to be arch nemesis. You're a Christian and I'm not. I was supposed to hate you and you're supposed to burn me. But we both have a secret enemy in Jonah. So we like each other. An enemy of my enemy is Jonah. Wait. I don't think that's how that works. I'm just kidding. We love you, Jonah. We love you, Jonah, but we're not sure that your God did when he threw you in that fish. Too soon. Okay, let's go back to what we were saying here. Right. I'm like, well, if God created these things that are from nature anyways, then why wouldn't we be allowed to use them? Make it make sense. Hi, Blue Eyes. I think I've had a similar type of spirit. Oh, I just saw spirit and then fuck in the same. Okay, so let me repeat it with this in context. We don't really want to go talking about spirit fucking. Okay. It says, I think I've had a similar type of spirit fuck with my medicine container. Such weird stuff happens even in the astral realm. Yes, it does. This is nasty. Jacob, I love that you're paying attention. Rare. By the way, okay, so posing bones. Okay, you laughed at my joke. I love it. Was it the Jonah joke? Right. That shit is so great. By the way, I saw the pastor giving Nancy $50 at the back to sing Horribly I Know, and she did it just to spite me. It got me to leave. It was exactly what needed to happen. $50 well spent. If someone has tampered with your medicine container, you should be concerned about home security, right? New locks and security system and security camera could change things for the better. Facts. I think that fish killed me with jokes. Girl, you set it up. You set that up. You set that up when you said the Jonah jokes. I can't breathe. Dude, you left it wide open. Like the fish's mouth. Oh, but it's too soon. I gotta stop. Poor Jonah. He already left. It's his bedtime. Actually, all hours of the day are his bedtime because he never sees sunlight. It's that 3-day purgatory. It's that 3-day being sat down. God sat his ass down for 3 days. Not in a whale, in a fish. He's like, you don't get the VIP treatment. We are not booking you in the fucking penthouse suite of a whale, honey. You get the fucking fish and you're gonna enjoy it. Is it a little cramped? Yeah, well, you should have listened to me. Should have done what you were told. Oh, Lord. It is so fun. It's so fun being the devil's advocate. Most people think I work for the devil, and honestly, anymore, I'm having too much fun. I know it can't be a God I'm working for. I doubt it. Gods don't have fun. Gods are too responsible. You know what I mean? They've got all those rules and regulations. They've got to like watch people's feelings and shit. I just like not being that. So if it's the devil that I am, I suppose I am that I am. But yeah, it's like I just like having fun with you guys. It's Bible humor. Grow up. I can't help it if you don't like that. It's like, go to a different church then. You know? And the great thing is I'm not going to force you to be here. Like, you can totally unsubscribe. I promise I won't be butthurt about it. I promise. I won't. You can unsubscribe. It won't even hurt my feelings. I'm not going to hold you to it, guys. That would make me a cult leader, and I'm not a cult leader. In fact, I died to make sure that I'm not a cult leader. I was in 3 cults. And I got out of every single one of them, barely, because some higher power loved me enough to help me out of it. But I don't think that higher power has a name, and I don't think it cares about a name. I definitely do not think that higher power would promote war in any God's name, like Jehovah or Yahweh or Allah or whatever. Like, no, any God of love that I want to worship would not be out here promoting war in the name of a God. You know what I mean? I mean, I suppose if in a war, the God of love would probably allow you to defend yourself, but defense is a lot different than offense. Like, defending yourself and your honor and your body and your beliefs and stuff, that's a hell of a lot different than going and charging towards somebody with malintention, you know? It's a lot different to defend yourself than it is to be on the attack. You know what I mean? So even though spiritual war is real, I really just defend myself. I mean, don't hate on me if you don't want that hate back. I'm not going out of my way to hurt you. You're going out of your way to hurt me, and you just don't like that I'm a saucy bitch with nothing left to fight for but my dignity, which I don't have. So you got nothing. You got nothing to lose. I don't care. If you come at me, I'm going to tell you like it the fuck is. Unless I don't like you and I think it's a waste of time, and then I'll just ignore you. But like Jonah here, you were so beautiful that I wanted to talk to you. I don't want to ignore you, Jonah. Why would I? You're too cute. But don't come at me then. Like, and especially with the cool people that are in here, like, we've all escaped religion already. Most of us. Or we got out of some witch coven. Look, because I've got witches that watch me. I've also got Christians that watch me. Muslims as well. And we've escaped something in some way. And we like to have this fellowship in here. We like to talk about spiritual things. We like to talk about open-mindedness, tarot cards, divination, return to sender, witchcraft. We talk about a whole bunch of things, money spells, astral plane, spiritual stuff. We talk about it a lot. Crystals, everything over here. We that's what I love. I love being able to be so spiritually free that I can have my spiritual freedom. I live in America, and we're allowed to have that shit here, at least for right now. So I get a little offended as an Aries when somebody tries it, man. They sit here in my chat acting like they are the fucking Pope, and you're going to sit here holier than thou telling me I'm a demon because I like to promote divination and looking at things differently through scrying mirrors and crystal balls and Ouija boards. And I just like to know the laws of the universe. And you're not about to convince me that I'm wrong in doing so. And you won't do that to any of the people in here without getting slapped back like a fish. Jonah! But no, really, I don't go out of my way to hurt anybody. A lot of people go out of their way to hurt me, and I can't help it that I clap back. I can't help that. I can't help when I'm a baddie. I got a little sass to me. Shit. Sit down, shut up. Don't come at me with pitchforks, and you won't get that same shit back. Because, honey, witching hour at 3 a.m. is a thing, and you will remember this witch bitch at 3 in the morning. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. You will be waking up in a hot sweat, and you'll be like, was it that witch bitch with the mole on her chin? Yes. Yes, that was me. Don't fuck with me. And stop fucking with my friends. Okay? Because we're allowed to worship whomever we want. And in this little group that we got going on over here, a lot of us love to worship our damn selves. So it's like we like to look at ourselves in the mirror and just be like, oh my God. Like, damn, you looking thick. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Yes. Okay, I like it. Like, yeah, like I'd tap that. I'd tap that. We love to worship ourselves here. And if you don't like that, that's cool. Go worship somebody else. I worship myself. These friends worship themselves. If you want to worship anybody else, that's okay. You can do that. But we're like not about that life though. A lot of us want to tell ourselves that we're beautiful. We want to tell ourselves that we're rich and sexy and God. We want to tell ourselves that we're God. We want to exalt ourselves as the Most High God because we agree deep down that we are the Most High God. Not our moms, not a pastor, not a politician, not a book. We think that our soul, is God. So we worship ourselves here. Well, at least I do. Everybody's got their own thing. But yeah, I'm quite blasphemous in that way, in that I like to worship myself. You don't have to worship me. I wish. You don't have to. It's fine. It's fine. As long as my boyfriend does. He definitely does. He definitely does. Ooh, because he understands it, honey. He gets it. He calls me a goddess. So that's why he gets to stay in my life. But yeah, I worship self. I know it's quite blasphemous and very controversial. Not a lot of people understand it, and I get that. But it's like, who else am I going to worship? You? A man? My boyfriend? Like what? Like who? Who? A book? My bank account? A car? What? A Louis Vuitton? Like what am I supposed to worship? You know? An invisible guy in the sky with a white beard? I don't know. Like I don't know that guy. I'm going to worship the one that gets me out of bed in a day, speaks life over myself, pays my bills, thinks positively, loves others, empathic. I mean, I'm going to love that one that is me. And it's just, it really doesn't sit well for a lot of people because people think that it's like witchcraft or something. And I'm like, honestly, it might be. I don't know. I love me the craft of the witches, honey. I love me those witches. I love me some witches. But yeah, it's just, we're quite blasphemous over here. And you don't have to be. But I hope you can understand like why we do it, why we say that we are the most high God. Because to say otherwise is to give your power of creation over to someone else, something else. Whether it's a rule or a law or a book or a bank account or an opinion, you know, we're out there giving our power over away to someone else when instead we could say, now I'm God and I demand that when I say move, this mountain will move. You see? When the 3D physical matrix, this video game says, oh, no, you're actually not allowed to have that thing. I say, bitch, watch me. Not only am I allowed to have it, but I know I already have it as God. So I'm going to claim it as God, and then I'm going to watch this mountain move. You know what I mean? And that's why I exalt myself as the most high God in my reality. That's why Lucy and I go way back. Lucifer and I, besties. Real tight. I loved the light before the light got brought, baby. I've been on this journey 14 years, and trust me, I've been controversial the entire time. I've faced a lot of hate, a lot of scrutiny, a lot of government agencies that even hate my ass, a lot of covens, a lot of witches, girl, you name it. See, what sucks about me is I get hated by a lot of witches because I understand Christianity and I understand like the Bible, and I talk about Jesus even, and like I get it, right? I even think the story of Christ is like the most beautiful love story ever told. So some witches hate me, right? And then I got Christians on this side that hate me because I love witchcraft. Bro, I get hated from all sides. I just like to walk the straight and narrow. I like to be right in the fucking center. And if people hate me, they hate me. You know what I mean? And for 14 years, I've had so much hate sent my way that it's actually made me incredibly resilient, very strong. And it just doesn't even bother me anymore. Trolls from Trollville, they don't even bother me anymore. Oh my God, I actually make best friends with these trolls anymore. I mean, Bones, I'm looking at you. We were supposed to be stark enemies, but look at us. See, I just have witnessed for 14 years. I get called a Luciferian, Satan worshiper, like a demon worshiper. And it's just now, for the first time ever, 14 years. And I just now am okay with the fact that people think of me this way. It used to be before, I'd be like, no, I don't worship Satan though. No, I don't worship the devil. No, but I'm not the devil though. Oh my God. Do you know how much fucking energy I wasted trying to give a shit? Girl, call me a Satanist. Please do. Moving on. Like, I teach people how to stop giving a shit because everybody's going to have an opinion, including your own mother, over whether or not you can own a crystal. Okay? Sorry, that's the truth. So what I do is on my teeny tiny corner of the internet over here, I teach some spiritually gifted people how to protect their energy from a lot of projections from people who do not like that they are extremely spiritual and not religious. Especially if you guys are streamers like me, like Twitch streamers, OnlyFans, like whatever you do. It's like there's a lot of people that want to hate on you for being different. And I'm just here to teach you that being different is fucking epic. Please own it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for not being like everyone else. Please take my money, bitch. Please take my money. I love that you're authentic. I love that you're you. I love that you're real. I would fucking buy your podcast. I would buy your course. I would buy your album. I would watch your live stream. Like, please take my money. Okay? I cannot stand cookie cutter anymore. I cannot stand the same old. I just want to see people who really, truly want to be expressive in their own authenticity. Because look, I've heard it said that like 3 to 4 billion people worship one of the top three. Like I've heard almost 3 to 4 billion people are religious and that they worship either Catholicism, Islam, or Christianity. And I just know of a very small minority group that does not worship anybody but them damn selves. And I would love to watch you. I would love to buy your album. I would love to know what the fuck you're about. I love that. I love being around people who are just themselves. And there's so many people out here anymore who are so scared of public scrutiny, and you're scared of trolls from Trollville hating on your ass and calling you names and stuff. It's like, girl, please. Do you know how many times over the years I got called Satan worshiper? Like, I don't even believe in that guy. One time I got called Alex Jones's daughter, which was really cute. That was really cute. Oh, I remember that guy. He was so cute. He was like, he started a blog all about me and called me a blasphemer and said I was leading people to hell. It was so cute. And he wrote a blog, and I think the title was Listen to This Demon, as she convinces everybody that she's God or something like that. And then it was, he said to my face, I think you're Alex Jones's daughter. And I was like, oh my God, that's how you see me? I love that. I love that. It was because I was so controversial and really loud. And I think he also thought I looked like Alex Jones. Whatevs. But yeah, that was my favorite. I wish I could have got that. I wish I could have got like a trophy for that one, or like somehow a plaque. I wish I could have got that on a plaque and hanging that one up. But all the others, oh, it's a dime a dozen. Satan worshiper, Jezebel spirit. Girl, what the fuck is a Jezebel? I don't even know. Actually, no, now I do know. I was in a witch coven from September to about January, February-ish. Girl, I know what a Jezebel is, okay? As God is my witness, I now know what a Jezebel spirit is. Okay, I'm just going to leave that there. You know if you know. If you have watched my journey up to this point, you know her by name, honey. You know if you know. So I now know what a Jezebel is, okay? I do. I do know that from life experience. But yeah, I just don't worship anybody outside of myself because I don't understand why you would want to. I mean, I'm not sitting here telling you have to worship me, but like, why would you want to go out there worship a bishop or a bank account or a Louis Vuitton bag or fucking a car or like, wait, what? I don't know. That's a you thing. You do that. That's fun. I want to choose to worship myself and exalt myself as the Most High God. I want to call myself literally the only God that exists in my reality. And I want to say that shit with some conviction, and I want to say it with my chest, and I want to say it in the privacy of my own YouTube channel if I want to, because spiritual liberties are a thing and freedom ain't free, honey. People have to fight for that shit, and this is me fighting for it. I'm not hurting anybody. I'm just on my teeny tiny little corner of the internet, and if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be. I didn't go to your church. You came to mine. So if you want to sit down in a pew, sit here and learn what we're about, great. If you want to hate on what we're about, great. But do so fucking silently. Or if you do speak up and I don't like it, I'll boot you out. It's as easy as that. You know what I mean? Are you okay? I'm more okay than you. I didn't have to write 6 times in a row to get attention. I'm more okay than you are, I think. Yeah, I think that's one thing religion gets wrong is making it seem or feel like a sin to care or love yourself. I think the real sin is not to. Right. Like if we're supposed to be emanating Christ, emulating the El Cristo, the Christ within us, right? We're supposed to be emulating Jesus. We're supposed to love ourselves and our neighbor. It's like if Jesus lived in me truly, then wouldn't I want to live and love myself as Jesus? I mean, that's too common. It's too much common sense, I think. I mean, there's Christian witches. Are there? I don't know. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever met a Christian witch. That's kind of interesting. What? Are you a Christian witch? Yeah, goddess. That makes you hella interesting in my book. A Christian witch girl. Yes. Okay, this is why we're besties, because there's always shit about you I don't know. Christian witch. Hell yeah. Look at you hiding in plain sight anytime you go to church on a Sunday. You're also secretly holding a cauldron. I mean, it's like there are Christian witches, and honestly, if people better understood things, it kind of makes more sense. Yeah. I think people should be a bit more accepting of differences. It's like, just embrace the weirdness because fuck it. Exactly. Kahlua night me thinking. Oh, wait. Are you saying you're drinking Kahlua? Why are you so relatable? Oh my God. It's because in a past life, you and I were married. Wow. That's why. Your soul is still stuck on me, honey. We didn't divorce in that lifetime, probably. So here you are jumping timelines to this one to also put a ring on it. That's why. We're relatable because we're probably the same person. Maybe we're soulmates. Do you mean that I'm drinking Kahlua or do you mean you're drinking Kahlua? Are you psychic? I mean, I guess you could kind of say I am one. Oh, a Christian witch? Shh, I'm not going to tell anybody. Hey. Your secret's safe with me. I won't tell anybody. You keep that very, very much to yourself. So what you're telling me is you own both a Bible and crystals and sage sticks and probably a Ouija board as well. Oh my God, look at you, so fancy. I like you. I fucking knew I liked you. I knew making you a mod was a very good idea. I knew having you on the God Mod squad was where it's at, baby. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew there was something cool about you. I didn't think it was a Christian witch. I like that, though. I like that. I very much like that. I very much like you. I mean, I knew you were out here as a cat and a goddess. I didn't know you were a Christian witch. That's really cool. So, what's your story like? Did you ever get persecuted for that at church or in a coven? Because look, see, again, if you're in a witch coven, a lot of witches do not like that some of us fraternize with religious people. You know, I mean, we're talking religion that killed ancestors of ours. So there's hate on that side too. Look, see, if you're a witch and you're out here talking to Christians, you get hate for that. And if you're a Christian, you're out here talking to witches, you get hate for that. You get hate on either side. So I don't know, man. I just want to sit down and smoke a J with Jay. Okay? I just want to have a joint with Jesus. That's it. All I want is to eat with some tax collectors, some men with leprosy, and some prostitutes. And I want to be walking in that light like Jesus did. That's all. And if I can smoke some holy basil, can we please, please figure that out, America? Thank you. Get that shit legalized. But yeah, if we just all really cared more about what Jesus was teaching, like the dude opposed the religious leaders that were standing 2 feet in front of his face. 2 feet in front of him, these religious leaders, they'd be like, "Hey, Jesus, just to let you know you're not allowed to heal on the Sabbath. Yeah, you can't heal people today. It's a day that we don't give a shit." And he was like, "Bruh, hold my beer. Hold my wine that I turned into wine from water. Hold it. Watch me heal this man, and then you try to tell me, God, what to do." How come none of us are acting like that? How come no, serious. I'm serious about this. How come none of us will see 2 feet right in front of us, all these hater trolls, anybody who doesn't want us to be ourselves, and then we like cower in fear and we're like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry." Go somewhere. Religious leaders that think they're God's gift to humanity. Like, sit down. If I want to heal somebody on the Sabbath, I'm going to fucking heal somebody on the Sabbath. If I want to pick grain on the Sabbath like Jesus did, I'm going to do it. But it's like right in front of spiritual leaders. He was not allowed to. They were literally reprimanding Jesus for being God. Yeah. They were like, "Well, you're not allowed to do this today because see, like, it's a big day for us. Can't do it today, man. You got to wait till tomorrow. I know that person's dying, but yeah, figure it out. Figure it out, buddy. You can make it. What a champ. I bet you can make it. You're good." Dude, I don't understand. Not enough of us are out here challenging these spiritual warlock wannabes, man. These cult leaders. Look, and I know because I was raised in a cult, a religious cult, and then I found myself in 2021-ish in a spiritual cult. And then in September, I found myself in a witch coven / sex cult. So trust me on this. I know my way around a cult, baby, and I know how to get the fuck out of one. And I don't even know that I'm in one until the very end when I'm about on my deathbed and I'm like, wait, something doesn't seem right here. And then I get on my hands and knees and I start praying to something holy. And I'm like, "Listen here, can you get me out of this? Because this looks shit, right? This looks shit, right? I'm sleeping on the floor with mice. That looks shit, right? Can you get me out of this?" So I've been in 3 cults and I got out of all 3 of them by the grace and mercy of something higher than me. And all I do is tell my story. I talk about spiritual stuff. I have this safe space for spiritual people that are gifted, extremely gifted, but they don't have representation. Because honestly, witches, they're the minority of a minority of a minority because they never get representation ever of anything. They don't really ever feel safe anywhere to have anything. So that's one thing that I've been working on this platform is like keeping a safe space for really high vibrational people that believe in some crazy shit. We believe in some cool things and we just want to be able to have fellowship. And if you don't like that, go on. You can leave. This cult leader ain't gonna keep you, honey. You know, and I'm actually really grateful too, because in all 3 of those cults, I got to see what cult leaders really are. And I do not want that on my record, girl. I do not want that on my soul. I do not want to be a fucking cult leader, bruh. I do not need that. Oh, no, thank you. If there is something higher up there, I would want them to look down on me and smile. I don't want them to be like, "God, that's atrocious. Is she really that? Is she really doing that?" Oh God. I don't want to be a cult leader. I want to help you realize that you are in a cult and teach you how the fuck to stay out of one. You know what I mean? That's what I want for you. And I feel like that's what Jesus would have wanted too. But yeah, so I'm quite blasphemous over here in that I worship myself and I encourage a lot of really cool people to also worship themselves. And we get called a Satanist and stuff. And that's cool because I feel like deep down you might be right. And that Satan would probably also worship himself. Yes. I get that. I get that. And it's probably true. It's probably true that I'm a Satanist. It's probably true that I'm a Luciferian. Whatever you say, you know what I mean? But there's one thing that I love, and it's some boundaries, girl. I love me some spiritual boundaries, and I will teach people till I am blue in the face how to keep their energy to themselves because other people don't fucking deserve it. Sorry. I'm stingy like that. Sorry. I'm booting your ass up out my fucking energy because I don't know you, bro. I channel like this for what? Almost 4 hours. There will be thousands of people watching this stream. By the time I end this stream, it'll tell me how many we're watching. And I'm sure at least upwards of 1,000, 2,000 maybe. I don't know. But the point is, when you're a streamer like that and you have all those energies coming at you at one time, you're going to need to have some boundaries about you. You're going to need to be spiritually sound in that you tell people to fuck off. And so that's what I do over here. I basically teach you guys how to tell people to fuck off. Yeah, my boyfriend's gonna kick your ass. Actually, no, I really do have a soulmate, and he's lovely. He's a high priest. Most people think he's invisible because they haven't seen him yet in the flesh, but that man exists, I promise you. And anyway, he's very strong as a high priest. And so, listen, lately, what I've been doing lately is I will call on him and I'll be like, telepathically, I'll be like, hey, yo, how you doing? Do you mind getting so-and-so out of my energy? And then, boom, he'll have a dream about it. He'll have a dream about someone that is harassing me, and he will go to town, honey. He will lay down the law. And that has happened already. I've already seen it. I've already witnessed it, and we've only been together 3 months, and he's already done this. It's like, girl, could you imagine when spiritual warfare starts ramping up? He's sexy as hell, honey. He puts people in their place when it comes to me. Can you believe that? I love that about him. Oh my God. So anyway, I just say, like, my boyfriend's gonna kick your ass. My boyfriend, he's gonna come in and he's gonna kick your ass. But really, if he doesn't, I will. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. Tell me I'm kidding. Right. So anyway, if you guys stream just like I do, you're going to need to really have some good boundaries, and you're going to need to stay one step ahead of it at all times, baby, because this is a spiritual war. I don't know if you've noticed, but shit's going down. Okay, there's lots of things going on, this country and that country and this country. You know what I mean? If you just look at CNN, you can see it. So my suggestion to you is start giving a shit about your boundaries. Start caring about your energy and your focus, because where your focus goes, where attention goes, energy flows. So your currency in this new world order that we're already in, your currency is your focus. So you're going to need to really take care of your spiritual boundaries. Your psychic boundaries are very important going forward. But anyway, I had a lot of fun with you guys tonight. Jonah, especially you. Call me. Just kidding. You don't have great cell service there. Now I'm definitely going to hell. No, that I am. That's right. Maybe I am leading people to hell, girl. Because if anybody laughed at that joke, you're going to hell with me. I knew it. I knew it would be Cat Goddess. I knew it would be the Christian witch in this bitch. I knew she'd be going to hell with me. I knew it. I fucking knew you'd laugh at that. Hell is paved by both of us, honey. The road to hell is just basically you and me. I hope you're good with it, because Jonah's not going. He's probably going to heaven. That dude's a saint. I feel like any dude who sits in a fish for 3 days and can live to tell about it probably has some angelic beings helping dead ass. He's probably a very anointed soul. So he's going somewhere we aren't. Cat goddess. Like a fish's stomach. I'm just kidding. I've been there too. Listen, I've got sat down by God before. Hey, it's given Jonah. I've been there before. I've had the Holy Spirit sit my ass down, honey, and correct me a few times. Listen. Do you think I get this awesome without some course correction? Nah. No, I get this awesome because the Holy Spirit will be like, Jenna, sit your ass down, meditate for 5 minutes, and get it right with Jesus. Because last thing I want is to be a cult leader. So I am grateful that I got to be in 3 cults because I get to see what I don't want to be. I really want to encourage people to break free from the hive mind. That's all I want to do. I want to be relatable. I want to be funny. I want to just have fun, guys. I just want you to take the book out of your bunghole. I want you to take it right on out of your butt cheeks. And I just want you to go find God. You know? Put the book down and go find God. Do you see what I'm saying? I just want you to laugh a little bit. I just want you to look at the comedy of it all. I just want you to see that there might not be a fish and there might not be a Jonah. And he did leave. So I think there is no Jonah anymore. I think he's gone. He's pissed. He's pissed that he was the butt of our joke the entire night. He's pissed, man. He's not coming back, that Jonah. He's done. Fuck this, I'm out. I got a fish to be in. See, deuces. Like, nah, he's done. We're never gonna see that guy again. But anyway, I just really like being me and I like being authentically me. And unfortunately, what that means is you sometimes get called a Satanist and shit. I definitely do not get called a Christ follower. Like ever. Listen, the irony of ironies is I actually see myself as a Christ follower. And that is the one thing I will never get called ever by anybody. But my damn self. Like, no, really. I swear, it's the fucking weirdest thing. It's like, in my opinion, you're not even a Christ follower until you're getting called a demon a few times a week. Like, you're not doing it right unless you get called a Satanist. You know? Like, why are you even getting out of bed in the day? You should be triggering people for a living. I do. It's good for the skin. It's good for the complexion. It's not good for the bank account, I'll tell you that, because a lot of people send some hate right back. And it used to be that I would let witchcraft and like spells and hexes and shit, I used to let that stuff get to me. I used to, because I used to believe that it could, so it did. But now I'll just take a salt bath. I'll do some energy clearing. I'll listen to some singing bowls. I'll burn some sage. I'll have really great sex with a high priest. You know, it's whatever. It's like whatever today is, you know? And then, yeah, I just enjoy life. And then I don't have witches hurting me anymore. It's like the first time ever, actually. They used to be able to hurt me a lot. But now I don't let them because I love myself. Why would I let them? Why would I let them tell me who I am? I know who I am. I know who I am. I'm with me 24/7. They're with me 20 minutes, you know? Like, this is what I try to teach people. Like, other people's opinions of you should not matter. Your opinion of you should matter. Why? Because you're God. Not your mom. Not YouTube trolls. Not a pastor. Not a bank account. You are God. You understand? But anyway, yeah, so this is what I do on my little soapbox over here. I just talk until something makes sense. And honestly, the only thing that made sense tonight was making fun of Jonah. This shit always makes sense. This shit makes sense. Cat gets it. She understands. She agrees. Yeah. There are some nasty and disgusting cults. Exactly. Bye, guys. See y'all. See y'all there. Oh, in hell. Cool bones. I'll see you, bruh. I'm heading to bed. Oh, oh, he meant he'll see us in bed, or he'll see us in hell. Probably both. Bones, call me. Right. There's some nasty and disgusting cults. I've seen videos. Yeah, they're bad ones, right? I think that fish really did swallow Jonah, since we don't be seeing him. I fucking love you. I really do. Cat goddess. Huh. What a bad bitch. Wow. I just want to thank you for existing. Because, like, my whole life, girl, I've been looking for you. What a soul sister. I love you. How about you get cards out and read Virginia? What? Who? Bye. I'll talk to you guys later. See you never.